Dude, look.
What's going on, everybody? This is Jay Leno. We're here today, March the 11th, with our weekly updates. I'm here with a good friend of mine, Quee. Say hi to everybody, Quee.
What's up?
Indeed, like that. Without further ado, we're about to get into these comics as usual. Oh yeah, so today we're going to be covering. We got comics. We're going to, if we get my buddy Parker in here, he went to the movies and saw Dune 2. So I want to know what's his thoughts and his review on Dune 2. We're going to be covering a little bit of The Walking Dead. Excuse me. We're also going to be covering Johnson reacts to Adam Webb. We've got a Todd McFarlane, the creator of Spawn update. We also have a video on the King Hyperion versus Blue Marvel fight. We have the Lego Batman the animated series news, and we have another to cover where Henry Cavill will not be playing Cyclops, but will be a part of the X-Men franchise. So we're trying to find out who he possibly is. We also have Mike Epps making an appearance in the new Equalizer commercial. He might be in the movie as well. And also, we've got Marvel has a new fastest hero. And we'll be covering Thanos finally attacks Lady Death. So let's get into these comics that are being released this week.
Wait, you didn't say nothing about Walking Dead.
I did. I said
Oh,
I said we're gonna try and cover some of the Walking Dead also today. But thanks for making sure I'm staying on my toes.
what about Jaguar Wright and Jay Z?
We can. We can throw that on the list.
But I don't know. Do you know anything about that?
So it's when it comes to Jaguar, it seems that she was around Diddy in that office a lot, and that's during the time that Diddy. She's been exposing a lot of celebrities that are around during the prime bad boy years.
I thought that was a trans.
The Jaguar, we'll look her up. We can see her. I don't think she is. I think she's like a heavy set woman, if
Oh,
I'm not
that's a
mistaken.
woman. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm talking. Oh, I'm thinking about a Jaguar on Bico. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, but let's get through with these comics real quick. All
Wait,
right,
what about Blood and Water?
we can talk about Blood and Water, but we're gonna get through these comics.
Okay, wait. What about the TikTok and Facebook scam?
What's that?
You didn't hear about that? What about the Instagram and
You gotta. I mean, if I'm gonna search this stuff and we're gonna put it in a segment, all this stuff you're throwing out here.
okay, what about Google Maps and Waze?
What about it? You are. All right.
Okay, go
We're
ahead.
going
I'm
to
tripping.
continue on what we got going on
Go
here.
ahead. Go.
So we are definitely being goofy right now. All right, so the amazing. So we're going to go in with issue 45 of the Amazing Spider-Man will be released this week. We've got Action Comics issue 1063. We got the part 5 of the Sabretooth War with Wolverine issue 45. Whew. We've got the Transformers issue 6. We've got Batman and Robin issue 7. We've got Green Lantern issue 9. I'm waiting for these pop-ups to go away. We've got the Immortal Thor issue 8. We've got the Ultimate Black Panther issue 2. We've got the Avengers Twilight issue 4. We've got Star Wars Darth Vader issue 44. We've got the Fall of the House of X issue 3. We've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue 149. This is before the last issue of this run of the Turtles. I will be grabbing this week. Please be on the lookout for my review on that comic. We've got moving forward, we've got the House of Slaughter issue 21. We've got Dead X-Men issue 3. Wesley Dodds the Sandman issue 6. I also as well collect this series. of Sandman. We've got Symbiote Spider-Man issue 2099. This is going to be rather interesting. I want to click on this description. I don't know if this is the first time that Miguel O'Hara gets a hold of the symbiote, but let's see here. Okay, so Peter David returns to the symbiote Spider-Man saga. Set your time circuits ahead to the techno dystopian future of 2099. Comic legend Peter David, the Incredible Hulk, symbiote Spider-Man, Spider-Man 2099, triumphantly returns to pen the next epic chapter in the symbiote Spider-Man saga alongside artist Rogue Antonio. Carnage. Set your time circuits ahead to the techno dystopian future of 2099. Miguel O'Hara, aka Spider Man 2099, is facing a hostile takeover of his own body. Chrome Stone, the venom of 2099, wages an all out assault on Alchemax. And the only hope of stopping him lies with the power awakened by a top secret project gone terribly wrong. What must Miguel sacrifice to seal the bond with his symbiote, his body, his mind, his very soul? So, this might be something in particular to grab a hold of this week. Moving on, we've got the Carnage issue 5. Parker, let me know in the comment box if you're going to be grabbing this Carnage series, or even if Parker, if you're grabbing the Symbiote Spider-Man 2099. We've got the Red Hood the Hill issue 2. We've got Spider-Gwen Smash issue 4. We've got Ghost Rider Final Vengeance issue 1. Conkle, I need to know if you're going to be copying this Ghost Rider series. If you are, I would like for you to hop in the stream next week and give me your review of this particular comic. All right, move on. We've got Image Comics Fish Flies issue 5. We've got Thundercats issue 2. We've got another pop up. We've got What If Venom number 2. This looks like if Venom gets a hold of, hold on, they're the best there is at what they do, and what they do is eat the hell out of your brain before slicing you to ribbons with 6 adamantium claws. Wolverine Venom, enough said. This looks pretty damn cool. I think this is another OP situation. If these two were to match up, I don't know who would stop this, and would could I mean would could Logan control the Venom suit, or could he handle the rage or the manipulation of having the symbiote attached to him? He's already got rage and he's a bit uncontrollable as it is. But that's another comic this week that's going to be rather interesting to collect. Moving forward, we've got the DC Comics Outsiders issue 5. We've got Image Comics No One issue 8. Image Comics I Hate Fairyland issue 12. Image Comics The One Hand issue number 2. Marvel Comics, we've got Star Wars Mace Windu issue 2 for y'all Star Wars fans out there. Mace Windu's with another issue. I know my buddy Paul said that the first issue was a little interesting. Hopefully that it carries forward from there. Looks like they're gonna be talking about the boar worms. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see here. Dark Horse Comics is going to be coming out with Helen of Windhorn issue 1. Suicide Squad Dream Team issue 1. We've got Image Comics Dark Ride issue 11. We've got Black Widow and Hawkeye issue 1. We've got Speed Force issue 5. Alien Black, White, and Blood issue 2. DC's Fables issue 162. Image Comics Napalm Lullaby issue 1. We've got Marvel Comics Blood Hunt Diaries, says 0. Yes. We've got Sinister Sons issue 2, Star Wars The High Republic Adventures issue 4, Dark Horse Comics, a Blue Book, 1947 issue 2. We've got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers The Return issue 2, Batman Dylan Dog issue 1, Petrolhead. Okay, we're getting an independent, so I'm going to start scrolling. Ooh, the cabinet. That looks cool. All right, let's see here. Which topic are we going to touch on first? We can get into. Kui, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Did you ever see the movie Spawn with Michael J. White?
Yeah, with Michael Jackson. Yeah, sure did.
Michael J. White.
Michael Jackson. Yep.
All right.
Thriller. Yeah, I seen it.
All right. Well, yeah, you're way off. Let me
No,
see.
I'm way on.
All right. So right now we're going to get into the Todd McFarlane's new insights.
I don't know why you ask me questions
I mean, because
about this stuff.
Spawn was a movie that came out like
I
around
think I
like
seen. I
1990,
think.
well, 1998, and Michael J. White, he's been in some Tyler Perry films. He was in the movie Black. He was Black Dynamite. If you ever seen that
Oh, the
movie,
one that was in Spider Man.
I don't know. He might have been in Spider Man. I know he was in Batman.
Oh, and Superman too, and X Men.
Stop it. Stop it. Just stop.
All right, all right, go ahead, play it.
All right, so we're going to be getting into Todd McFarlane recently just came out with some updates regarding the Spawn film. About to catch up on him. Let's get it. The Todd McFarlane. Shut up.
Guys, I don't want the success because I want to buy a fucking Lamborghini. I want a success so I can make more figures and more comics and more cool stuff. That's why I want to succeed so I can do art.
Todd McFarlane, it is always great to see you. Look, congratulations. I know you're about to celebrate
Loud in
30th
my ear right
anniversary
now.
on your Todd McFarlane toys,
calm him
which
down a
I'm a
little
huge
bit.
fan of. I have my Aquaman toys over there, but I should have just brought them out. Anyway, I wanted to start off talking about Spawn, though. Spawn is never going to reissue numbers, but issue 350 is a fantastic jumping on point for new readers. What can we expect from issue 350, and how will that affect King, Spawn, Gunslinger, and Scorched?
Yeah, so it seems like 350 shouldn't be a good spot to jump on, but it actually is, because and although it seems a little bit wieldy, it's finishing up a story that you could argue began in issue 100, right?
Sure.
So people go, "What? I'm 250 issues behind." No, it's in issue 100. Spawn killed his maker.
Right.
And he sat on the throne of hell, and it's been vacant for 250 issues. Throughout those 250 issues, I've mentioned it throughout the storyline, and so some other writers, but we've mentioned it. I'm just saying it's vacant, it's vacant, it's vacant. And it's only been recently that there's been a concentrated effort for somebody to now fill it. That's what 350 is. 350 is basically all you need to know as a new reader. The throne's empty.
Okay.
People have been scrumming for it for 250 issues, and in this issue, somebody's finally going to sit in it, right? So that's all the information you need. You don't have to go read the last 250 issues. If you want to buy the trades, go ahead. God bless you. But that's it. So you're going to get the big answer: who sits upon the throne.
It's so funny because that literally leads into my next question.
Yeah, but the thing is, which is why it's a good jumping on point, you get this big giant answer to what we've been building up in the books literally for the last couple of years, but overall in sort of a big arch, for 250 issues, but you get the answer. So you go, boom, I got this answer. Everybody else had to read 250. I just had to read this one and I got the answer. Sort of like seeing the highlights on ESPN. Right. You get the winning touchdown without having to watch the whole game.
Sure.
So you get that answer, and then the reason it's a good spot because the answer to that question has repercussions moving forward for Earth, right? So it does affect all the other books going forward. So if all of a sudden
Another
There's
ad.
emotion, and then there's skin crawling, jaw dropping.
you're reading the other books going, hey, something's a little off, it's because of what happened in 350. So you can go, oh, I see what happened, and now I'm going to start reading the new consequence of whoever's sitting on the throne moving forward, and it's gonna touch all the books, not in a big giant way, not in a way that you have to buy all the issues or any of that, but just if things are different, then you go, oh, it was that 350 moment.
So we definitively will have somebody sitting on that throne in 350, correct?
At the end, yep.
Oh, I'm excited about that. Now, we also have a new interior artist taking over. Brett Booth joins the book. Why was he the right choice, and what are you excited for fans to see with his artwork?
It's actually Brett being on the book is me constantly checking in with my artist. And so Brett had been on Gunslinger for a while.
Sure.
And Carlo Barbary had been on Spawn for a while. And part of keeping artists around is having them enjoy their work. And sometimes, although you enjoy doing a character, after a while you can say, hey, I'm looking for just a little bit something different in my diet, right?
Sure.
So what I thought would work, and I talked to both Brett and to Carlo, is, hey, you've done a bunch of Spawn, Carlo, and he's done a bunch of Gunslinger. I've seen a little bit of Brett do Spawn. He does a really good Spawn. And I've seen you do a Gunslinger. You do a killer Gunslinger, Carlo. Why don't we swap? Given that it's also going to be an anniversary and people are going to be coming on, hopefully, as a starting on point, and then you become the new Gunslinger guy, Carlo, and he becomes the new Spawn guy, and you guys both get a little bit of freshness in the pages, and it's not just the same thing you've been drawing for the last few years. Now, both of them are really dedicated workers, right? And both of them are just such kind, talented gentlemen that they're like, I can stay on the book and keep doing more if you want. But I'm always sort of leery that it's like by the time you do burn them out, it's too late to get them. So I was just being a little proactive of saying, hey, let's make the swap. So both Brett and Carlo are on issue 350. It's a 40 page book, right? It's 40 pages for $4.99. I just did a thing on my Instagram. It's going to be the best value you're going to get this year. 40 pages for $4.99.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a bunch of comic books that are 20 pages that are $4.99 right now, right?
Your hairstylist is flexible. Your barista is flexible too. The yoga lady might be.
Right. Yeah. So I'm going to give you a free comic book, basically, compared to their prices. But so it's going to be a 40 pager, and then Brett will then stay on Spawn, and Carlo moves over to Gunslinger.
It's absolutely incredible. Now, there's a few books I want to highlight that are coming out. Look, I was a big fan of Jimmy Palmiotti's run on Jonah Hex in DC. I think he has such a great way of telling these fantastic Western stories. Now he's joining the Spawn universe with Deadly Tales of the Gunfighter. What insight can you tell us about Deadly Tales of the Gunfighter?
I don't know. Is it the Gunfighter or Gunslinger? I don't know what we call
it. Oh, I'm sorry. Gunslinger. Did I say Gunfighter? I meant Gunslinger.
Gunslinger is, again, we call it Gunslinger Spawn, but I just like to call him Gunslinger because I want him to have his own identity. Gunslinger is in modern times right now in his own book, the one I write. And so, but he's popular, and there's a lot of backstory still to be told, a lot of history to be told of like when he was back in pre-Civil War time.
Sure.
And I didn't want to keep using the regular book to sort of keep doing flashbacks, right? Because you can only do that so much, and you're going back and forth. And I don't want to send mixed messages. So when Jimmy came along, and again, he had that big long run, as you mentioned, on Jonah Hex, right? That it was like, oh, well, we all sort of came to the idea, why don't we just do a book that is modern, which is the one I'm doing with Brett and now Carlo Barbary. And then you can go off and do your thing, Jimmy, and tell those Western stories, and we don't have to feel like we got to rush it and then pull it back into my time. So there can be sort of the old book and the new book with this character that I think sort of fits both times and has interesting stories on both of it. So that was sort of how we got there. And Jimmy, you know, sort of one of the perfect choices because he's done those kinds of stories for so long and so well.
Talking about another perfect choice, this seems like the perfect match. Spawn the Dark Ages is returning after 25 years with artist-writer Liam Sharp. This book takes place in the 5th century Britain. What else can you share about the return of Spawn the Dark Ages?
Yeah, Liam actually did some covers way back when on the original one, right? So he sort of poked, what? Liam? Like, I didn't even know he even remember he did that. He came to us and said, the Dark Ages, I write it myself, and he sort of pitched it to us, showed us a couple pieces of art, and I go, man, that looks cool, right? Again, Medieval Spawn's another guy that got pulled. All these characters got pulled forward. They all have this history from where they came from, and I need to be able to.
Your hairstylist is flexible. Your barista is flexible too. The yoga lady might be.
Give room for it. I also think that Medieval Spawn done right can be, I think, a very popular character just in that sort of Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings mentality. And then from time to time, you see him do his thing in modern times, but we haven't really dove into his past as much as we can. And that's basically what Liam wants to do. So, and it's going to be gritty. It's going to be dark and gritty and dirty, right? Which is what that time period is visually. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
What can you tell me about Medieval Spawn by Rory McConville? Again,
Rory's another guy. He's doing Spawn right now on the Spawn book. And I was having a conversation with him of just saying, I think that Medieval could be kind of like my Thor, if you will.
Yeah, yeah.
That, you know, this sort of mythological character, but he's in modern time. And so there's some stories we have to fill in the backstory, but I also want to make him his own person in a big way, even in modern times, right? Without him having to be a guest star on a team and or a couple pages in Spawn or whatever else, right? I don't want all my books to be team up books, which is why we started the Scorch, because it's like, hey, we can go there, but Spawn, I think Spawn works best alone. I think Gunslinger works best alone. And to some extent, I also think that that's true for Medieval. He just doesn't have his own pages to be able to show that off. And so Rory has got a story that hopefully will sort of up the value and the ranking of Medieval Spawn amongst some of the fans and who they think is their favorite Spawn.
Now, I want to talk about the Spawn movie for a second, because I know you'll be reading the script this month at some point by Brian Tucker.
That's what we want to hear.
The script would be by Scott Silver.
Scott Silver.
There's three of them. They started and they're bouncing it around, right? Matt Mixum and Malcolm Spellman. And Scott Silver is the Joker writer.
Oh, yes.
Malcolm's the Captain America Winter Soldier writer.
Okay, I like both of those films. So.
Oh yeah,
doing their thing, and then Matt is
some Titans right there, guys. That's some good news.
Voice that, you know, because sometimes you need a little bit of youth in the puzzle, right? As we all get a little bit older.
Your hairstylist is flexible. Your barista is flexible too. The yoga lady might be.
But yeah, they've been throwing the script back and forth, doing their thing. They're the pros, right? And they're just pushing it all together here.
Now, what elements does there need to be to get Spawn right for the big screen adaptation this time around?
Interesting question, because arguably our answer and studio answer might be two different things. The one thing that I'm excited about is that in my conversations, and mostly with Scott Silver, that he is just hell-bent, and I don't say that as a pun, literally, of wanting to do something different, right? Every conversation, he just is like, we just can't do Marvel Light. We can't do. We've got it, and you know, and you go, and you know, again, we don't want to just go. And he doesn't want to do like horror because that like sort of is its own thing. He goes, he's just fighting to try and see if we can do something.
Say that we don't want that
different.
bull
We'll let the audience. I've always said when you try to do something different, you let the audience decide whether that's better.
Can you
right?
hush so
Right.
we can hear
They're the
it?
paying customer. But he said something to me the other day that I thought was almost perfect. That he said, I want to do a story that's dangerous. And he didn't mean it in that there's danger in the story per se. He meant that it would be a little bit of a risk to do this movie because it's not gonna fall into an easy formula, right? And I'm all for that, right? I'm all for trying something different, in his word, dangerous. Like that's music to my ear. Again, do people who spend a lot of money making movies, do they want something that's dangerous? I don't know. We're going to find out. I mean, if they read the script and it's as strong as we're all hoping it to be, they should have some big curiosity and hopefully appetite to go, oh my God, this is a little bit different. Look at right now, we're seeing potentially a little bit of a lull in the formula of superhero movies. And it might just be good timing to just go, yes, everybody wants to know how do you tweak the formula that's getting maybe a little soft. And you need the right character to be able to.
Here at Papa John's, we know our stuff.
We know how to hand stuff our crust with more flavors than anyone else.
You guys hear it, the source
cheese and our
is
garlic epic
here.
stuffed crust pizza. We're
Todd
talking Papa John's
McFarlane's words
iconic
himself.
garlic
He
sauce
is
flavor
not.
mixed with cheese
His
and
thoughts
stuffed
and
right
plans.
into the
He's
crust
working
of
with
your pizza.
the director, the writer of The Winter Soldier, and the same one with the Joker film and the DC realm. So these two, I did like those scripts.
Try something different. And I think Spawn's built for that, right? He's not Superman who's perfect, and you can't then go, hey, well, let's try this or this, because his box isn't that big per se. Spawn is still relatively unknown, kind of outside the bubble of geekdom, you know, and to make a movie successful, you're going to have to sell it to a lot of people who don't know or have never read a single comic book before. So yeah, I don't know. We all, fingers crossed, we all have high hopes to do something at a time that's slightly different, at a time when people are maybe looking for something slightly different, right? So sometime, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? We might be done right at the right place, the right time, and that could help. I don't know. We don't control all of it, right? Yeah. You know, obviously you need the studios and everything to get in, but that's the recipe we're all looking for right now.
It's like you're in my brain because you literally answered my next question, because I feel that that's exactly what the genre shakeup kind of needs, is something dangerous, because you're right. You know, the box office numbers haven't really been there the last year or two for those superhero movies. And I think that something unique and completely different, a completely different approach may be the way to do that.
I hesitate to use big words like unique, right? But different.
Yeah.
Right? Just different. And oh, by the way, the formula that is there is still a very successful formula. I'm not saying that that shouldn't exist. It just should be, and like there should be some satellite add-ons around it for when you want to try other stuff, right? We all go through it. I mean, we do it in comic book. We sort of, for the most part, start and we read our superheroes. Sometimes we start at Archie, and then we graduate to superhero comic books, Marvel and DC, and we devour and devour. I did the same. I collected all of it, and then you get to a certain age where then you're starting to look for like something like Saga.
Yep.
Or The Walking Dead, again, not on a steady diet, but you add it to your superhero reading, and then all of a sudden it's like what used to be 100% to zero now becomes like 90-10. And then as you get a little bit older, then it's like, oh, now maybe it's 70-30, right?
Sure.
You start to evolve of being, I like both, but as I get a little bit older, I don't just want all of one thing. I want to sort of experiment and try different things. So yeah, we'll see. And I think it's, like I said, I think it's good timing for it.
Is Jamie Foxx still attached to the project? And I also know that Jeremy Renner was rumored to be on the project, but Jamie Foxx is still attached?
Here's the thing about Hollywood.
Here at Papa John's, we know our stuff.
We know how to
Another
make
question
with more
is
flavors
about
than
to get
anyone else.
answered.
Like the garlicky seasoned cheese in our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. We're talking Papa John's iconic garlic
Did you
sauce
say
flavor
something?
mixed with
Yeah, I
cheese
said
and
another
stuffed
question's about to
right
get
into
answered.
the
A lot of
crust
people
of
didn't know
your
whether or
pizza.
not Jamie Foxx is going to still be the character of Spawn.
Oh.
Try our garlic epic stuffed crust pizza. Available now only at Papa John's.
Is you have people at certain times that are attached, right? And you, but again, there's also scheduling. So the
Sure.
one thing that, I mean, again, I could want the greatest director, but if they say you've got a go project and you've got a window and you got to shoot it in this time and that director isn't available, then you go, oh man, you only got two choices: you either wait or you have to go to your other choices or whatever else, right? We're all hoping, fingers crossed, that the team that we assembled at the beginning will still somehow all be involved, but we'll have to let it all play out, right?
Sure.
And because again, I think those big decisions ultimately are the people spending $100 million are going to be the ones that are going to dictate it. But Jamie's my guy, right? So until somebody tells me otherwise, Jamie's my guy.
Now, I want to switch gears and talk about McFarlane Toys. Congratulations on the 30th anniversary. What will you guys be doing to celebrate that 30th anniversary at McFarlane Toys?
And some of it will be sort of dipping back into our history to remind people that we've been around this long, right? I mean, again, if you were just born when our first toy came out, you're an adult and are 30 years old. So that's a long time. And you may have missed out on some of the cool things that we did. So we're gonna go back, dive into some of the brands that we did, go back and do a wink to some of the original packaging that we did. The look that people sort of got excited about those first 4 or 5 years of going, oh man, you know, when we started, we were sort of swimming in the ocean by ourselves, right? You know, like nobody else was really doing sort of collector adult stuff.
Sure.
In a meaningful way. And since, you know, us sort of coming upon the world with our toys, that it's inspired, you know, dozens of other companies to do it. So, you know, there are brilliant companies making terrific toys out there, which was always my master plan, right? Was like, if I can sort of show that you can do it and make it successful, others will follow. And that means that toys will get better. And I'm a geek. I like to collect stuff. That means more stuff for me. It doesn't have to, I don't have to make it all. I'll let other people make it. So it's sort of kind of worked the way that I want it. That you now go to Toy Fair, you go to, you know, San Diego Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con, and you see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of brilliant toys that are out in the marketplace. So we're just going to sort of do a little bit of a
Verbo is for sharing all kinds of moments. From post-concert bliss
tip back to our original history and have a little bit of fun with that.
You know,
All right, so you guys heard it right out of the creator of Spawn's mouth. We are definitely going to have Jamie Foxx still included in the film. He's going to go over the script this month. So we'll probably get some more news from Todd McFarlane regarding the Spawn film. We also, as he clearly had just said, he's going to bring back some of the older Spawn figurines for you guys who wasn't able to get them when you were young, or if you're a new fan, you can get a hold of those now. So right now is a perfect time with Image Comics with Invincible. And now Spawn also coming in with its merchandising to get your collection on. What's up, Bundle? What's going on, Brody? Let's see here. What's going on here? We've got all right, we just covered Todd McFarlane. Let's see here. We've got I might go back to Dakota Johnson and Madam Web. I'm kind of feel like meh. But you know what? Actually, I'd rather talk about. Hold on. We can get into. I'm not going to go article for article. I'm going to mix it up. So, okay, next we're going to do is this King Hyperion and Blue Marvel fight. This is about to get good.
Why do you brood so, Adam Brass here? You are uniquely equipped to serve mankind as few have done before you, Adam. Yet, I sense conflict within you, indecision.
This modern age of heroes, it's so different than things were in my day. And it's a little disconcerting. All too often, politics and decorum get in the way of heroism. Not to mention that these heroes today, whether it's Spider-Man, the Avengers, the Fantastic Four, or the X-Men, are objects of fear and hatred. Nobody trusts them. I refuse to contribute to that fear by inadvertently doing the wrong thing, Uatu. I want to show the whole world that we can be shining examples of the best humanity has to offer.
You allow the mistakes of the past to bind you, Adam. There is an air of optimism with regard to Earth's heroes now. Something which I have never seen.
I wish I could believe that.
Adam, there are some things you cannot change. It is in man's nature to hate irrationally. However, if you cannot master your fear, then I suppose you could always refuse the challenge and retire again.
Computer! Enlarge monitor 22. Satellite image. Full screen. I can't be sure, but I think that's the villain, Hyperion.
Location confirmed. Uzbekistan. Villain, Hyperion. Status, deceased. Heroes present. Winter Guard. Threat level, 12.
Remember, you have been given a second chance. Do not let yourself down.
You can't.
I already have, Beast. And as I have done on many Earths before, the people of this world will bow to King Hyperion as its one and only god. Or I will lay it to waste.
God? Correct me if I'm wrong, but they usually have padded cells for guys who make that claim. I was cocky at first, like I was hitting the 2 hole for 20 yards, knowing there was no one who could stop me.
Ah, the Blue Marvel. I've battled you before on countless Earths.
And countless times, I've placed your head on a spit!
But Hyperion was a mean linebacker. Even the Sentry never hit me that hard. But that wasn't the only stunner. One look at the faces of the people around me, and I knew they were just as afraid of me as they were of Hyperion. Everyone, get to safety, now! I'm warning you, King Hyperion. I'm not the same Blue Marvel that you—
Spare me. Whether in this dimension or another, you are the same Blue Marvel that ran from responsibility and crawled into a hole when your government pulled your puppet strings. I've killed all the heroes on every Earth I've conquered, whether Thors, Hulks, Sentries, or Eternals, and if they couldn't stand against me—
How can a coward like you, Yellow Marvel?
I was beaten, humiliated on more levels than I thought I could be.
You heroes had your chance, Marvel. You never did what was necessary to make your world the paradise it could be. But under my rule, order and peace shall reign supreme. Don't be afraid, child. I'll see to your people's every need, so long as they're cooperative.
Hyperion was insane. That much was a fact. But he did open my eyes to something I hadn't realized before. Most places are devoid of heroes. They rarely see us, so there's no way for them to really know us, to trust us. And in that moment, my prayers were answered, and I found the strength. I'd do whatever is right, wherever and whenever it needs to be done. And I wouldn't care what anyone thinks. Not anymore. It's villains like you that help fuel the fear people have about superhumans. No, more!
I've let you live too long, Marvel. Now you will die a slow death.
Take your best shot. The mission was accomplished, but my main goal was still elusive. I saw the crowd ready to hurl every baleful epithet they had at me. And who knows, with the way the fight devastated their village, maybe I deserved it. But then something unexpected happened. Maybe the Watcher was right. Maybe there was a heroic age on the horizon after all.
As you can see, the boy Blue Marvel has happened to defeat King Hyperion. But I do want to follow that channel. I'm not going to lie to you guys. So give me 1 second, because Fernando Comics, I like the voiceovers. I liked everything. So let me just make sure I'm subscribed to that boy. Yeah. Oh yeah, he doesn't just cover Marvel. Like his latest videos is Omni-Man. He's got Omni-Man, Thor. All right. Okay. Sentry gently puts down the Thing. He's got Captain America versus Batman, The Lost Fight. Oh yeah. This is a nice channel, man. Way to go, Fernando. All right. Let's see here. Moving forward. We got Henry Cavill, not Cyclops. Then who? I will find you. Where you at, Henry Cavill? Where the fuck are you? I thought I put that in there. Must have got stuff that disappeared on me. Here we go. Found it. We'll see how sourceful this is. Now. Don't credit this as being completely sourceful, but this could be a rumor. Okay. So, says here, not Cyclops, Henry Cavill reportedly makes Marvel debut as the most popular X-Men hero in upcoming MCU movie. New rumors claim Henry Cavill might don the adamantium claws in his potential MCU debut. The rumors about Henry Cavill's appearance in the Marvel Cinematic Universe have been making rounds on the internet for some time now. From time to time, we got a wide variety of rumors regarding the ex-Superman's introduction to the MCU bandwagon, and all of them were insane. Now, the latest rumor speculates Cavill's casting in the MCU as the variant of the iconic superhero Wolverine. Most fans. Could Henry Cavill be Wolverine? Look, guys. Little AI generated. He's a little too soft on the eyes for Wolverine to me. I haven't seen him come off with high energy. Let me see if I can get let me see if there's any footage of Henry Cavill yelling or screaming or raging out. Scream test. Henry Cavill might play. Oh yeah, he's also planning on. He's going to be James Bond as well. All right, can I get some Henry Cavill scream scenes? Scream, not screen. Scream. Henry Cavill yelling. So they only have Superman footage of this man screaming. Show. Let's see if we could accept Henry Cavill's scream. Could we hear this out of? Okay. I'll just say this: Hugh Jackman doesn't really have. I don't know. Hugh Jackman did a good job screaming, so I'm not gonna talk about shit. Let's just hear it. I want a grunt. How Logan is that to you people? That is the question. Moving on. And then we'll go with, let's lighten things up. Mike Epps' Equalizer appearance. Mike. If it exists. Let's see, huh? Oh, it's a TV series, not the Equalizer movie. I'm an idiot. Here. So it says an upcoming episode of Equalizer will reunite star Queen Latifah with her Bessie co-star Mike Epps. TV Line has learned exclusively Epps, who appeared in HBO's 2015 biopic with Latifah, will appear in Sunday, March 17th, Equalizer CBS 8 o'clock 7 Central. He'll play J.J. Cranston, a former gambling addict whom McCall hires to help when Dante's old training partner is taken hostage while working undercover in an illegal casino. That's some Mike Epps news. Being that I am from Indiana, I try to cover some homegrown content. All right, moving forward from there. All right. And we will cover Thanos issue 4. Thanos Snap issue 4.
Is Jay Leno. Do me a favor and hit that like and hit that bell for me and subscribe to the channel, especially for more comic updates. And in the comment box, let me know if there's any comics that you would like me to cover as well. So this is the Thanos issue 4 of Thanos Snap. If you're not really familiar with the relationship between Lady Death and Thanos, long story short, Thanos is a simp for her. Whatever he does is never good enough for her to accept him and for him to have her to himself for love. All right, so going on into, this is issue 4, to give you guys a little bit of what happened at the end of issue 3. There is a prologue here at the beginning of the comic book that I'm just going to read to you guys. It says here, Thanos has returned to Earth and attacked the city of Fresno, California. Called the Mad Titan, an eternal of immense strength, intellect, ambition, and bloodthirst. Thanos once sought the heart of the goddess Death and used the Infinity Gauntlet to erase half the universe's population to win her love. But the pair had split by the time Thanos disappeared into a black hole and was presumed dead. Meanwhile, Mistress Death, disillusioned with her role in the universe and on a quest to understand mortality, enlisted the Illuminati to create a new identity for her, inspired by Marie Collins, the deceased daughter of a civilian named Christine. But Thanos could not let this stand. He tracked down Roberta Marshall, revealed her true identity to her, and murdered Christine in the process, invoking the wrath of Death. Alright guys, so right now Thanos and Lady Death are going at it, and the Illuminati is pretty much spectating this fight, but also are trying to come to grips of a strategy on how to handle this ultimate fight. Simply because Lady Death has to survive. But what Emma Frost didn't understand and does not understand through this situation is Lady Death can't kill Thanos either, because there's a time frame in the past to where when Thanos passes away, that energy that travels to her from his death practically puts the entire universe in peril, or you might as well say that it becomes the end of the world. So with all being said right now, huge confusion as to far as What the hell is the Illuminati going to do? So, okay, basically, if they are fused together at any point, it creates this being that almost you could say is their child, called the Rot, which also can destroy the universe and put people into peril. Just as an example, as to something that the Illuminati know has happened in the past, that they're still trying to figure out right now what to do. So as the Illuminati are trying to come to their conclusions as to what to do, Blue Marvel goes in to try and save the day from any of these bad things happening. So Lady Death takes, I guess the best way to describe this is it looked like it's some sort of this black matter that that was entered into his brain that kind of just left him almost like paralyzed, like down on the ground. But look, check it out. It wasn't death. Lady Death did not kill Blue Marvel. He was just kind of paralyzed on the ground and was completely like just discombobulated. So, you know, the Blue Marvel is still alive. So calm down, everybody. So then right after Blue Marvel's like taken down and is kind of paralyzed to the ground, Mr. Strange decides he has his own ideas what to do, and he planned on teleporting Thanos and Lady Gaga completely away from each other, like scattered across the universe. The only thing is that Mr. Fantastic had to remind Doctor Strange about was hey, look, these guys travel like footsteps through galaxies, and they're bound to see each other. And the troubling situation that you could end up in is we as the Illuminati could possibly put ourselves in a situation where we won't be able to track them if they were to meet each other, and we will really be in a bad situation. So Strange just goes in and tries to attack Lady Death. Lady Death just kind of just put little Strange to the side so nicely and reminded him that, hey, you know I can murder you. Whether or not you Sorcerer Supreme or not, you've already dealt with this. You know what I'm about. So it looks like Lady Death, she ain't really trying to mess with nobody. She trying to get rid of that boy Thanos and trying to spare everybody else that's in the way. So then Reed Richards goes after to attack Thanos and like grab him and get him out of the way. Man, Thanos back smacks the rubber neck off that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy out here looking like Stretch Armstrong hurt with the syrup out his neck. Thanos laughed at this man like, bro, you just in the way, bro. So then Bruce Banner, aka Incredible Hulk, comes in behind Lady Death and tries to hit him with that thunderclap. Smacks her the back of the head. Clearly he don't know no better. Lady Death just kind of reforms and like turns and face towards Bruce Banner and gave him some words like, bro, you don't even want any of this smoke. Sit your big ass down somewhere. And much like in the freaking Infinity Wars or Endgame, Incredible Hulk went into his little freaking shell of himself, knocked all of his confidence out. All that estrogen got the pumping through that darn gamma radiation, and he took a chill pill. So as far as the Illuminati, there's only Emma and Tony left. Tony comes in, goes in with reason, clearly just gets knocked out of the way like he's just a piece of a tin can. He's out of the way. So Emma thinks to herself, I'm gonna go in Lady Death's brain and her mind and consciousness and try and see if I can work my magic. Lord, does she not understand that this Lady Death has so much torment and so much going on in her mind that she put herself into like this infinite evil consciousness that's just already in her head? You're gonna get lost fighting her demons, trying to get to understanding what the hell she got going on in her mind. She's dead. Look at all this. Look what's going on. Do you really how you gonna work your way into convincing her to do anything with all that death in her head? Good luck to you. So what does that mean? It's left to just Lady Death and Thanos, mano y mano. And Lady Death is just sitting there running her freaking mouth like a Lady Death should freaking do about the Illuminati can't stop me, nobody can, death is inevitable, you have no chance against me and my power, and all this kind of stuff. While this boy Thanos is just sitting there waiting for that right moment, he pulls out the freaking black stone on her and imprisons her into the black stone, where then she's imprisoned into the stone within his hand. And so Lady Death is sitting there like, you're going against the order of things, you're not getting away with imprisoning me. He's like, well, you weren't even doing what you were supposed to be doing in the first place, so I don't think anybody's going to be against you being in this imprisonment inside of this stone. Which is just complete irony, especially, you know, how comic books are when villains get to going on. Well, these are two villains going at it, but you know how like regular comic books, the villain goes on this long tangent just to get their feelings hurt. Well, this is exactly what happens, but the winner in this situation, oddly enough, will be this man Thanos for finally getting back at Lady freaking Death. Now he has the woman of his dreams in the palm of his hands in the freaking black stone. Do you hear me? This sense of revenge, I don't know if it is as rewarding to enjoy, but I'm pretty sure Thanos is liking finally getting the ups on Lady Death. But I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I don't think this is all over with. This was already foreshadowed in one of the past Thor issues. Somebody please remind me which Thor issue that is, because I'm drawing a blank right now, because I'm going off of the dome right now. And for reading this comic, this is all off the tops, guys. All right. So what we do know is this will continue, and I can't wait to see, I can't wait to read issue 5, because we don't know what's going on. Is Thanos going to continue being a foe or an enemy? Is he suppressed now that he no longer has to impress Lady Death? Where's Thanos going to go from here? Issue 5 might give us some answers, because at this point, I thought that's all this man really cared about was conquering planets and trying to get Lady Death to himself, but he's got his little chamber made inside of his pocket with this black stone right now. Whew. As you can see, he walks away. We'll see what's going to happen after this. Let me know what you guys think. The real question is, guys, you guys need to let me know whether or not this still proves if Thanos is still a simp. Because, like, at first, when I read the description of this particular issue, I was thinking to myself, is he finally not going to be a simp? But is this like the most ultimate, is this the way the simp can simp his way back into a victory? To imprison somebody who doesn't want to be with him into a slave? Let me know what you guys think. Like and subscribe. Appreciate you guys for checking this out.
So guys, that is me covering the Thanos Snap issue 4 with Lady Death. As you can see, my boy Bundle here has gave in an answer that I didn't have. He said it's a vision the Black Winter gave Thor at the end of Thor Herald of None, people. Yes. Vision came true. So maybe the sequel to this comic will throw us back into what's going on in the Thor comic, because these guys, it appears that these two issues or runs right now are running canon with each other. So this might draw me to buy my first Thor comic. Don't own one. This is my first Thanos comic, just because I like Thanos' story. It intrigues me. I'm not a big fan of Thor, but I might have to do it. I mean, I just might have to, because I'm really interested. Not to mention, I'm interested in how the progression of the story of the handling of the Black Stone, the Black Infinity Stone. That's what I'm referring to. So, let's move on to the different videos. Let's see here. We've got the. We'll keep it Marvel for the time being. Let's see here. Bow.
Thing that comes to your mind: red spandex, wild jokes, swords and guns, chimichangas? There are simply too many options. The same is true with his powers, because healing is not his only superhuman ability. That's why in this video, we have listed his 10 hidden powers that you might have missed or maybe just overlooked. We will also quickly go through his origin story to better understand these hidden abilities, so without much delay, let's hop right in. But before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you, and let's begin.
It's a horror movie.
Exploring Deadpool's origins. So, our wild anti-hero story starts as a normal child, Wade W. Wilson, living in a small town in Ohio. However, his household was highly dysfunctional and abusive. It was so toxic that Wade does not even have clear memories of his childhood. What he does remember is that his dad abandoned his family. After that, his mother became an alcoholic. Things got pretty bad, honestly. He blamed himself for his mom's poor condition, thinking that he was a burden to her. So, young Wade decided to hit the road and never be a burden to anybody. He then joined the military at the age of 17 and became adept in military tactics. But he was soon discharged. Thereafter, he became a mercenary and kept changing his identity whenever things went wrong.
During one of his missions in Canada, he met his namefellow and assassination target, Wade T. Wilson. However, he ended up killing his wife instead, and his real target ran away. It was an accident, though. After this, our lead, Wade W., adopted the identity of his lost target, Wade T., out of respect for his dead wife. He had also been diagnosed with inoperable brain cancer, but a ray of hope shone on him in the form of the Weapon X program of the Canadian government. Since he was now going by as the Canadian Wade T. Wilson, he got easy access to it. He then volunteered in it and got implanted with Wolverine's healing factor, which did wonders for him. His cancer was finally controlled thanks to the rapid healing, but every coin has two sides, and the other side of this coin got pretty gross for him. You see, as a side effect of this experimentation, his face became kinda ugly, and he sorta lost his mental stability too. But hey, he got to join their internal team of mercenaries. However, this only lasted for a short time because his powers had some performance issues. So they sent him off to be treated in the hospice, a government facility for failed superhumans.
Hospice had some torturous methods of experimentation, so the patients there had formed a betting pool to bet on who would die next in this facility. They called this the Dead Pool. Our hero adopted this name and then escaped this facility for good. This is the gist of his origin story. And now, as promised, we will share with you his 10 hidden powers that often escape our eyes.
Shit.
Molecular regeneration. As we told you in the origin story, Deadpool has Wolverine's healing factor, so you can kick him, stab him, or punch a hole with a bullet, ain't nothing gonna stop this guy. Every wound will get healed. However, there's one more special thing about him. His regenerative ability extends to the molecular level, so you can chop off his limbs and he will simply grow new ones. It looks really funny also when he regenerates new body parts, as if a child's limb has been attached to an adult body. Heck, you can even decapitate this guy, and he will simply reattach his head. So this practically makes him immortal. Interestingly, Thanos is responsible for this. Here's how. Our crazy anti-hero had once fallen in love with Death, and no, she was not a girl named Death. She was the real personification of Death. She told him that their relationship wouldn't move further until he dies. Although he could heal his injuries then, he wasn't an immortal, so it was not impossible for him to do so. However, Thanos has had some steamy history with Death, so how could he let Wade be with her? power. This is why Thanos turned Deadpool into an immortal, giving him this amazing ability at the cost of love. There's another interesting thing about his molecular regeneration. Even if he is decapitated, his body will move on his own, so his cut-off body parts don't just die away. They retain this regenerative ability, and this even led to some trouble for him once. Deadpool had once thrown away all his spare body parts, but these parts were discarded too close to each other. Owing to his powerful regenerative ability, those body parts joined together to form a completely new human.
Yeah, you heard it right, and this person was an evil Deadpool
who kept hurting the original.
Now, that's nightmarish.
Anyway, his healing and regenerative power is the crux of his abilities. They are also responsible for some of his other cool powers.
So, let's have a look at them next.
Disease immunity. Deadpool's healing powers are not confined to external injuries. They extend right to his body's immunity system. This means he is immune to all kinds of diseases, infections, disorders, and any other kinds of extreme elements that might threaten his
comic
so,
where
no
Deadpool is a freaking zombie.
The season changes. Well, that's quite comfortable, isn't it? Wait, so does that mean he can't be turned into a zombie either? The answer to that is yes and no. In the Night of the Living Deadpool comic, we can see him walking around uninfected during a zombie apocalypse, but he did once turn into a zombie. He even completely destroyed a town as a zombie. However, his healing factors later kicked in and cured him back to normal. There's also the Marvel Zombies comic, which has a zombie Deadpool reduced only to a head. So yeah, the plot rules over his power sometimes. By the way, this also gives him a great metabolism, so he is immune to toxins also, although an extremely large amount of it might do the trick. It also saves him from health problems like obesity. This means he can keep on eating food or chugging alcohol without getting fat or hungover and never lose his abs. Guess everyone's jealous of him now, except for the alcohol part. That's a bummer. This ability is often overlooked, but it can come in pretty handy in many situations. Imagine being a poor, unaware enemy mixing poison in his food or drinks just for it to have no effect on him, then getting your ass kicked for it. Seriously though, it gives him an edge over his opponents, who cannot attack him with poison, tranquilizers, or even some mind control drugs. Oh, mind control also reminds me of his other super ability.
Immunity to telepathy.
As you guys know, Wade Wilson was suffering from brain cancer at one time,
but then he became Deadpool and got cured of it. Well, the thing is, he was not exactly cured.
In his brain, those cancer cells are constantly dying and regenerating. So, his brain is not very stable. It is in a constant state of changing biology. This makes it difficult for telepaths to attack his mind.
Mind control has always been a great challenge for heroes,
because villains can make them dance at their fingertips with such an attack.
For the new
However,
Ninja Turtles.
Even the greatest psychic heroes like Cable, Professor X, and Emma Frost have not been able to invade Wade's mind.
So forget about villains like Red Onslaught being able to control him, but I must mention that sometimes this ability does not work, making him vulnerable to psychic influences. For example, the Shadow King has been able to control him, and we've also seen Psylocke being able to telepathically influence him on several occasions. He can also be a part of a Psylink to telepathically communicate with others, as we have seen him doing as a member of the X-Men. Besides, he is not safe from other forms of psychic attacks. It is just that his mind cannot be directly invaded. Given the amount of thoughts that go in his mind, and we all know what kind of thoughts they can be, I guess it's better if it remains this way.
There's another hidden power similar to this immunity. It is possession resistance. If your tinkering mind had been wondering, maybe if we can't control Deadpool's mind, then maybe we should puppet his soul. Let me tell you, this ain't happening either. Deadpool plays solo, although his head is full of unique voices. Still, you can't simply rent his body. This resistance to being possessed is also similar to his immunity to telepathy. His unique anatomy helps him to fight off such possession. In case some demon or supernatural entity does manage to enter his body, Deadpool would continue to maintain control and then fight the demon off. This we have already seen in the 897th issue of the Deadpool Team Up comic. In that comic, he teams up with the Ghost Riders to bring down a demon named Zaphan. However, Zaphan manages to possess him, but to his surprise, he does not gain control of him, and the other voices inside Deadpool begin mocking him. After that, the Ghost Riders exorcise Zaphan out of Deadpool's body. It's a cool ability and a greatly useful one that renders his enemy harmless. Now, let's move on to his other powers. Teleportation. Iron Man has a suit with repulsors to travel, Spider-Man can swing his way to locations, and Ghost Riders have their bikes. On the other hand, Deadpool has a reliable taxi service, at least in the movies. But no matter how much reliable Dopinder's taxi might be, it isn't the most efficient way to travel. However, the transportation scene is different for him in the comics. In them, he has a handy teleportation device designed by his friend Weasel to quickly zap him to the locations. This was way too convenient for him though, so he stopped using the device after some while. Still, it was not like he swore never to teleport again. As we see in the Deadpool and Cable comic, he gets to use his friend Cable's teleportation ability.
This happened because Cable swallowed or murked with a mouse when he had melted into a puddle. This swallowing transferred Cable's genetic material into him, allowing him to body slide wherever Cable was at that moment. Teleportation surely is a great ability, but we can see why Deadpool decided to discontinue it. It would have made things way too easy for him, and where's the fun in that?
Fourth wall break inside a fourth wall break. That's like 16.
Fourth wall awareness. Besides his regenerative power, fourth wall awareness is his most recognizable ability. However, this ability can be much more than just comic relief. Breaking the fourth wall means that the fictional character acknowledges the existence of the audience. Deadpool does it a lot, but the way he does it is more unique than other characters. It is not only for comic or dramatic effect. For him, it is another level of cosmic self-awareness that his fellow superheroes lack. He had once crossed paths with the Beyonder, an omnipotent being aware of the Marvel Universe. He met him in the foundation of reality, a place where every event and universe originates. With this encounter, Deadpool became aware that he is, in fact, part of a comic. He walked away with this new cosmic awareness that has served him to fight opponents as well. With this ability, he has claimed to have read the past issues of these comics in order to gain tactical information about his opponents. That's quite an asset. He was also once being tortured by a mad scientist, so he endured it by reminding himself that this isn't reality and that all this torture is only a writer's imagination. He is also known to have ripped out his own comics pages because he didn't agree with the plot. Then, of course, how can we forget when Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe? He kills off the Avengers, the X-Men, and all the other characters. After that, he jumps into the reality of the comic writers and then kills them too. Pretty dark, isn't it? But this just shows how amazingly he can use this ability as an asset for himself.
Why so serious?
Pretty cool.
We create the world of the dream.
And that's why we like Deadpool.
Expert marksman and martial artist. We told you in the origin story that Wade had served in the military for some time. That is when he started becoming adept in the use of weaponry. Since then, he has come a long way as a marksman and martial artist, and much is owed to his superhuman body as well. He has extremely good reflexes and agility, which comes in quite handy in martial arts. With impressive muscle coordination and balance,
he has managed to master several hand-to-hand combat techniques like Savant. He has also proven his martial arts skills by fighting combat masters such as Wolverine and Taskmaster, and even defeating them. This high-level coordination has also helped him become an expert marksman.
We have seen him kill 3 men with a single bullet in the famous bullet countdown scene. Heck, he can even slice bullets with his swords. That's not easy, and incredibly impressive. Whether it is guns or swords, he will make sure that the target is killed. You can also thank Bullseye for this. These two have long known each other and have tried their best to kill each other. Due to this, Deadpool has honed his marksmanship to a level at par with Hawkeye.
Language skills. Deadpool has one more incredibly impressive ability that not a lot of people are able to master easily. That is languages. He really brings out the multi in being a multilingual. The job of a mercenary or assassin is not easy. This is because not only do they have to kill people in extreme situations, but they also don't know in which country their target might be. Navigating your way or even temporarily teaming up with someone can become a hindrance in such a case. However, Deadpool is not letting such an issue come in between his work. He has mastered several languages over the years, and it has proven to be helpful too. Besides English, he can talk in Spanish, Japanese, German, American Sign Language, and even Esperanto, an artificial language built as a second international language. We have already seen him using ASL to talk with Hawkeye, who is deaf, in the Hawkeye vs. Deadpool comic. He also used Spanish to talk with his teammates in the Deadpool and the Mercs for Money comic. Then, he speaks in Japanese in the Deadpool Team Up comic. Who knows, maybe he can speak even more languages, and we just haven't had a chance to witness it. Whichever the case, it is a cool and helpful hidden skill.
This is taking unsportsmanlike conduct to a whole new level.
Unpredictability. Deadpool isn't Deadpool without his crazy and unpredictable antics, but this unpredictability is not only amusing or annoying, as some people may find it, it is also an unexpected aid in his fights. Bring in the genius tacticians to fight him. They won't be able to guess his next move, because even he does not know what he may do next. A fight against Deadpool can't be a game of chess, and Taskmaster learned it the hard way. He's a skilled tactician and martial artist who can copy his opponent's moves just by looking at them. However, things went against his expectations when he had to fight Deadpool. In the second issue of the 1997 Deadpool comic, the two face each other. Our hero totally confuses him in this fight as he begins to dance the Macarena out of the blue. Because of this, Taskmaster was not able to pin him down and defeat him.
You can also see their animated fight in Season 2, Episode 16 of Ultimate Spider-Man. Now that's a hilarious episode where the master of copying moves failed to defeat our unpredictable Merc yet again. Thus, the main point here is that just because our Deadpool is unpredictable, it does not mean he is incompetent to fight. In fact, it only helps him because his enemies tend to underestimate his moves, which plays out in his favor.
Superhuman stamina. Let me take you back to high school biology. When we do strenuous exercise or any such activity, our body produces lactic acid. It is important for energy production, but too much of it can cause muscle fatigue and cramps. That's not something heroes or mercenaries can afford. However, we all know how good Deadpool's metabolism is. Owing to this, his muscles produce less of such fatigue toxins. This allows him to last longer in fights than some of the other heroes can. He can go on fighting for days without needing a breather in his fights. This makes him have better stamina than Captain America, who is usually considered able to fight for hours. He has also proved his exceptional stamina by fighting against some really challenging opponents like the Hulk and Carnage. He can also tirelessly fight against waves of zombies and aliens. There's one more thing. Even if he were to tire himself out in the fight, his healing power would revive his cells to quickly spring him back to his peak performance levels.
Someone's not counting. 6.
Marvelous verdict. Most of these powers are often starkly visible to our eyes, but we tend to overlook their full potential. I hope we'll be able to see more of these amazing abilities in the upcoming movies. I also have high hopes for the Deadpool and Wolverine movie bound to release this July. How about you guys? What are your expectations for that film, and which of these powers were you unaware of? Comment to let us know. As always, if you liked our content, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to us if you haven't already. Have a good one and be safe.
It's not. It's one thing I will say. I just didn't think it was very consistent that he could catch the virus. But they wrote it. They wrote it for him that he had been a zombie before. So I'm not going to argue with the writers. That's my only criticism towards the Deadpool as a character. Otherwise, it's just cool to me. I know a lot of people. I guess some people just. To me, he's really the god. Deadpool's the godfather of like bringing so much parody along with so much violence, and it being rated R. And then since a lot of it inspired for a lot of other superhero movies to be willing to go or to get accepted by studios to be able to go in that direction, that we've just seen kind of the Deadpool effect regurgitated several times. So some people apparently want to see a serious Deadpool movie. I think that's a horrible idea because that's not really going into the continuity as to who Deadpool is. Keep Deadpool at Deadpool and make sure the other characters aren't trying to be Deadpool. That's my solution to it. We're going to move on to our next subject. Street Fighter 6. Let's check out that boy Akuma. I'm going to the thing about these trailers, I'm going to have to talk through this trailer because otherwise I'm going to have to do a copyright claim. I have to fix it, have to trim it or mute it out just to let you guys know in case you guys are like, hey, Jeff, why don't you just shut up? I'm like, I don't really want to get claimed. And here we are. Yeah. the guy, the one.
Hundreds of opponents, all fell by his hand.
Is it Ashara? Ashara! Ashara!
Thousands of strikes exchanged.
Still probably. I thought the hair was white, so I just thought it was Ashara.
Every moment engraved into his very being.
That boy with the grits. Imagine him instant with that like this. The palm of a coup.
Beasts with ambitions so great, they seek to soar beyond the very heavens.
Oh boy, Missiles. Wokuji.
That boy is coming with him.
Satsui no Horo.
That boy Akuma. You know who he is? He's the nigga that got away.
Yeah, wait. It's gonna be interesting to see how he is in this game now. Last game, I mean, he had that lion-like mane, but you know, in Street Fighter 4, he achieved Oni status. Became the breaker of heaven. White glowing hair, black skin, blue outline. They had him in the Asura's Wrath Nirvana DLC, where these dudes fought on the moon.
Okay,
Broke the moon
so you introduced me to that.
Yep. Yeah, broke the moon to pieces. And made people think that Ryu and Asura were stronger than what they really were. And because of that, people downplayed Asura's real strength. And it was just like, listen, Ryu and Akuma aren't that strong. They just bumped them up to Asura's strength in that DLC to properly represent Asura as the new big powerhouse in Capcom. And the only way to do it right is to give them our two most popular Capcom characters, Ryu and Akuma. So that's why he fought them. But they are, Evil Ryu and Oni Akuma are not as strong. They are nowhere near the power level of Asura. They just fought on the same level because of that DLC. But yeah, that fight was crazy. Speaking of Asura, I don't even know if you were even paid attention. Twitter's got a little thing going on right now. Asura versus Sukuna, the strongest cursed spirit of all time in Jujutsu Kaisen, which is an extremely popular anime. Just won Anime of the Year, actually. And their main protagonist is a guy named Sukuna. And he has a similar look when his curse marks come out and his multiple arms come out to Asura, except Asura has 6 arms and Oh Boy only has 4. But because
what's the name of the person you talked about? Is it like an actual battle?
Yeah, his name is Sukuna, Sukuna. But they have never fought each other. They're not in the same realm of anything, but they have a similar look. And because Jujutsu Kaisen is doing so well and Sukuna is so well known as the protagonist right now, they're like, oh, Sukuna will wipe him. Sukuna wipe him. And all the Asura Wrath fans that know, like me, that know the video game, that also know the Hindu mythology of it, it's just like, it's Sukuna is a huge fish in his pond. But when it comes to Asura, this nigga's swimming in the Pacific Ocean. He's nowhere near Asura. The death battle didn't come out. It's just that it may be like on like a 1 minute death battle type thing, but the real argument and conversation of it is coming from Twitter, or aka X. I'm not gonna call that shit X. That's Twitter. Fuck
it's
that.
hard.
I'm not calling that X. It's Twitter. But yeah, you can just hashtag Asura, hashtag Sukuna, or them verse each other, and it's just a lot of fanboys going back and forth between them. Akuma versus Sukuna. I haven't seen that. Dude, hold on. That can't be the real Screw Attack people that did.
I don't think it is, but this is.
What's the author say? What's the author say on it? Like, whose channel is it on? Does the author say?
This is just a Reddit picture post. So yeah, it may not,
okay.
Yeah, this may not be accurate, but I mean,
no, it ain't accurate. No, if that fight happens, Sukuna wins that. Sukuna wins that fight. I mean, Akuma is as strong as he is, and he is ridiculously strong, but he's strong in Street Fighter. And when you start getting the Satsui no Hado, the Oni demon inside of him is good, but the cursed spirit, the cursed energy, when it comes to canon stories, and canon feats of strength, Akuma's not touching Sukuna. Now, Ani Akuma, you have an argument for, but even so, his skill set isn't like, I don't see him doing anything to defeat Malevolent Shrine, but simultaneously, I don't see him doing anything to stop. Damn, the murder fist. Satsui no,
Is this okay? Is this if possible? Is this one of those death battles that's interesting to see, but you clearly know who the victor is going to be?
Yeah, interesting to see just because who the characters are. I know who the victor is going to be. If they use an Akuma from Asura,
But it wouldn't be an
not
immediate
canon,
wash either, though.
it wouldn't be an immediate wash, but they would have to rank him to Shin Akuma, the Ani Akuma, or the new Akuma they have coming to Street Fighter 6. Because outside of that, Sukuna's going to wash him. Sukuna's speed, Sukuna's destructive ability, the heat of his flames, his ability to use other cursed spirits, I'm not even going to talk about the other spirits he used against Gojo, which I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but just him using Maharaga, just that. Just that. I don't see Akuma being able to dish out anything that Maharaga couldn't adapt to, unless it was Ani Akuma, like doing something over the top. But outside of that, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Sukuna would win against Akuma, and I love Akuma.
I gotta put this hashtag as well.
Yeah, Malevolent Shrine. There's nothing Akuma would be able to beat. I mean, it completely cuts and disintegrates all in organic and organic manner, and like I forget the speed that it does it in, but anything within like 200 meters of this man's domain is literally getting eviscerated, cut up, and disintegrated. Like, I don't think the Anya powers or the Anasaskin fist depicted within the Street Fighter mythos is gonna stop that move. I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. It's like saying, "Hey man, I don't know, like a Rasengan is gonna hurt Ultra Instinct Goku." It's like, nah, stop it. Like, no, it's not going down.
Gotcha.
It's not going down. It's not going down.
I got you. All right, 1 second then. So,
no, I text Parker. I asked if he was gonna hop in.
He told me he has some things to take care of. He said he'll at least be able to watch us. There's a small chance he'll be able to hop in. It's a very small percentage tonight. Because well, I mean, it'd probably be next time because I needed him to give a brief little review of how the Walking Dead episodes were. I watched a little bit of hold on, which thing we watched. What's the name of that one? Okay, yeah, I watched Dead City. I watched episode 4 of the Walking Dead Dead City season 1. I'm catching on so late on it that like it's just gonna be bits and pieces. I'll be able to have a little bit of input, but it's not gonna be the same as if, you know, of course, somebody that started from the beginning.
I've been a Walking Dead. I was a diehard in the beginning. I watched every episode, every season, but I forget the season I ended on. I just remembered the last thing I saw. Excuse me. And yeah, kind of after, what was it? Negan started to soften up a little bit. And when the black preacher went blind from putting on the innards of the walkers, that's kind of where I stopped. And I know there was like 4 more seasons after that, and they had Fear the Walking Dead, and now they have the new shit as well. Because I understand the dynamic between Negan and Maggie right now, which I was just like, I don't even understand how that would happen considering what Negan did to Glenn, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, no, I used to get really into Walking Dead. I played, you know, the Telltale series and stuff like that. I got really into that. But hell yeah.
I'm gonna try and pick. I'm gonna try and pick up if there's I'm gonna probably on one of these down days at work. I'm gonna try and find me a YouTube video that can just kind of give me a feel, just fill me in and catch me up real quick.
Ooh, oh, dude, I got you completely. Then if that's what you want, I got you 100%.
Send me that. I can watch that while I'm at work, just so I can have some input and I can just be right to the beat with you guys.
But I'm warning you. It's gonna be like the new rock stars, emergency, awesome, screen crush, heavy spoiler guys. But the thing is, they break down each episode. Every episode of these things is like 40 minutes long, so their breakdown is about 30 minutes long, and they're doing every episode. So
okay, I mean, I don't mind it, but like I would like. I'm talking about like.
I'm just saying, don't think you. No, you're fine. I'm just saying, don't think you're gonna blow through a season.
Oh no. That's why I'm specifically saying to you. I'm specifically saying to you, hey, if there's a video that can literally just like give you really quick and blunt and just be like, this is why this is here, this is why this here.
It is
within 30 minutes to say, okay, now you're up to speed of what's going on.
That can't happen. That can't happen because basically, that's like asking to be caught up on 10 years of the MCU in 30 minutes. It's not gonna happen. I mean, you could do it. But
I mean, like such and such, this is how this happened. Like more of the politics than less of paying attention to how many people have died. More of that's. I'd rather figure that portion out. Yes, I would ruin it. Would ruin it for me. But at this point, I'm so far behind. I'm better off.
But it's like, but not only would it ruin it for you, would miss everything on why everything is important. The deaths are what's important. And a show like Walking Dead, you have those type of shows. Like a Breaking Bad, a Sopranos, a Walking Dead, a Game of Thrones, you actually have to know the in and outs, the details, and the nuance on why they died for it to even make sense. Like if you watch Game of Thrones and they just blew past, this won't matter to you because I know you don't care about Game of Thrones, but the main character, I forget his real name, but his actor name was Eddard Stark. He was the main character. They kill him in the second to last episode, and no one saw it coming. But if you were just to get a breakdown, this is this. He went down to Westeros. He went ahead, approached Cersei about it, got stabbed in the leg. Cersei didn't like it, cut off his head, went on to season 2. See, that wouldn't mean anything to you. But if you understood the breakdown, that Eddard Stark dying is a huge implication. Him being best friends with King Baratheon, the whole war they had before then. The implications of the Starks defeating the Lannisters, their relationship with the Targaryens, how it even starts the new king in the north. Robb Stark becomes king, beats the Lannisters, this, blah, blah, blah. All the there's so much nuance that has to have the capture of Jaime Lannister while he's still alive for the ransom of the Stark daughters. If you just blow past Eddard Stark dying, none of the other stuff that is major pivotal points in seasons 2 and 3 even make any sense. And unfortunately, Walking Dead is a show like that. Like I'll tell you right now, I'm not gonna say who it is, but Daryl's brother dies. If you just blow past brother Daryl dying, you will completely miss out on about 50% of the exposition development between Daryl and Rick on why they consider each other brothers. So I feel you. I'll give you an episode that will literally describe 13 years in 30 minutes. But I strongly suggest you go to like a new Rockstars and a heavy spoilers and the Screen Crush, and then just dedicate. Okay, this day it'll be season 1, this day it'll be season 2, and then just watch the 9 episodes in one day for season 1 and understand what it is. It's just unfortunately it's not like comics where f that just gets to the fights and why that's important. You actually have to know why they died, why their relationships build, why this means that. It's just that type of show.
Okay, I mean,
just that type of show.
I'm not against it. I am not it's going to be difficult for me to go out of my way to catch.
Oh no, and I understand that. And
in my life, in my schedule, in my life, it's not going to freaking happen if I don't get it that way.
No, I feel you, but you're gonna miss everything. I just know that
I'll miss that. I'm just like I'll miss that, and then shit.
It's like if someone just hits you with I'm gonna describe the MCU to you, and they're gonna sit there and say, Iron Man, Captain America, and Thor both had 2 movies. They introduced a few more Avengers. The Infinity Stones came in. Doctor Strange had to regulate it, and Thor and Thanos showed himself at the end of the Avengers. He's going to be the new bad guy. So now here's the Guardians of the Galaxy. That's going to be what you're looking for. That's what's going to happen, and that's going to be okay. But in acknowledging that, you just blew past Captain America: First Avenger, Winter Soldier, Thor 1 and 2, Iron Man 1 and 2. Guardians of the Galaxy, Hulk, Ant-Man, all that shit, just to get to Thanos, and that's what you're asking for, which is fine, but just letting you know that.
Did I miss the Walking Dead conversation or no?
Kind of. We're talking about right now, but the person he wanted to really talk about Walking Dead with isn't in here. And though I am well versed in Walking Dead, I have not watched the last 4 seasons, nor have I watched Fear the Walking Dead, so I can't speak on anything new that's happened with Negan and Maggie or what's going on with Rick or Michonne.
Is back.
Yeah, I know Rick and Michonne is back, and even that one bitch from that one weird ass. What was that? That whole the junkyard place. No, not Carol. I know Carol. Carol, my bitch. But the one chick from the junkyard place that had to deal with Negan's boys.
Oh,
remember that chick? They used to used to put barbed wires and all that crazy shit on their walkers and make them fight some people.
Oh, you
I know I'm late. Like I said, I'm like 5-6 years behind late.
Oh, well, she there.
She got I know she there, but she got short hair though.
Yeah, she dead, and then she came back alive as a zombie.
See, I'm with it. No, but like for the first 8-9 seasons of Walking Dead and the video games, I was 100% in, bought in. It's just a lot of other MCU happened, DCU happened, life, and a lot of other things. So I didn't get back to the Walking Dead like I would have hoped. But I am definitely a Walking Dead guy. I just ignorant on the last 5 or 6 seasons. So I mean, if you guys are gonna go into spoilers, I'll mute myself. But yeah. But outside of that, yeah. It's a shame Parker's not in here though, because he knows everything about Walking Dead.
Yeah, I mean, I called him earlier today. He told me he had some circumstances to deal with, which I understand. And
well, actually, hold on, wait. I'm gonna call him right now because I asked him at 9:40, was he hopping in the stream? He said, "I'm busy at the moment." That's an hour ago. Let me call him right now. I'm gonna call him right now. I'm gonna call him. Fuck the bullshit. I mean, Parker calls me all the damn time, and he always calls at the most inopportune time. So I'll call him right now. That's what you're talking about. Is Parker actually not going to answer the phone?
Bundle, how accurate is this picture, this AI picture of Parker? Like, give it a percentage. Give me a percentage of how accurate.
That's Parker. Don't get me wrong. That's Parker. It may have been Parker about 10, 12 years ago. But
okay. I mean, I understand that. Everybody, look. Everybody's person skin's a bit clearer than it really is in real life. I mean, I get it.
Mine, I got too much frown in my. Mine got too much frown in my eyebrow, and I have too much facial hair, and my jaw's more defined than what that is. But outside of that, that's me.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell that's you, at least.
It is me. I mean, right now I'm bigger than I normally was because I've been off work for a month and a half, and I need another because I broke my foot and my toe. And dude, I gained like 15 pounds since then. I'm shitty as hell, but I'll get it back though. I'm an active person when I'm at work, so I know I'll lose it. I've been this big before, and I've lost 20 pounds, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm tall, so I place it well. Not fat or nothing. Just
well,
I'm surprised.
If I ever see you that kind of out of shape, Bundle, we're gonna have a serious conversation.
No, I'll never be out of shape. I was too much of an athlete. I played too much sports, and then just nah.
I know that.
Then I got into kickboxing for as long as I did. It's like, I'll never get into that point. I love my video games, but I'll never get to that point. I'll never get to that point. Maybe if I'm like 60 and 70, but nowhere soon. I'll be in shape till I'm at least 55. I mean, shit, I still got my abs and shit, bro. Shit, hold on. I just noticed my camera ain't on. 1 second. I'm gonna put this on.
Nigga.
I didn't know my camera.
We're about to get into. I didn't watch this video.
I'm pressing it. It won't work. Wait. Wait. It's not working.
You might have to go to your settings and then try and go to video.
I'm pressing my I don't know if you hear. I'm pressing it.
No, I got you. I know what you know. What I'm saying is you might want to go to the settings tab.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'll fix it. I don't know if it. I mean, because I one thing I was talking originally on my iPhone, and then I used the stream because my iPhone and my iPad are connected, and I switched to my iPad mid conversation. I think that's what did it.
You might. I mean, do you want to back out and come back in before I start this video?
No. I'm in the settings right now. Hold on, just give me a second.
All right.
I will say for this video real quick. Unfortunately, they don't give you anything new. They do show you they've reskinned and upgraded some graphics.
Stop! I still want to see it.
But nothing I'm saying is a spoiler. I'm not giving you a spoiler. Nothing I'm giving you a spoiler. They're going to show that they've upgraded some graphics.
Okay.
They added some new characters, and at the very, 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 very end, which is not a spoiler, you can see this. They kind of show the exact same characters that's still been in there. They give away 2 characters that are going to be there immediately. And I won't say anything until that part of the trailer shows anything. Because you know me, I don't do spoilers. You know me, I never do spoilers unless you really ask for it.
I personally look at it like, look, at this point of streaming, if you miss out on the opportunity, you miss out on the opportunity, and we're not spoiling it for that many people.
Excuse me, I bent over too much. This thing choking me.
Hey, first off, before I start this video, man, did you see my boo's gonna start wearing that black and gold this season, bro?
Who is?
You said your boo.
My boo.
Russell Wilson?
No, Sierra, chump.
No, Russell Wilson plays for the Pittsburgh Steelers now.
That means Sierra about to be wearing that black and gold.
Oh, no, you gay. You gay.
She said, why you mad? Why you mad?
Who's going to be playing on the Steelers? And you said my boo.
Black gold. I said black and gold.
You said my boo going to be wearing black and gold.
Yeah, so, she is. You don't think Sierra going to be wearing black and gold?
No, Russell Wilson is.
All right, let's see
what
here.
You're saying, bro. I get you saying. But
it was a setup. It was a setup. It definitely was a setup.
I said, yo, boo.
It was definitely a setup.
Is there something that you need to tell me?
Goofy ass.
I tried to lean over.
Like I said,
that is not fucking Sierra, dude. That is a man. That is a man.
The internet.
What in the hell is that?
Bro, what in the hell?
That is an AI generated picture of Sierra. But you know, hold on, Sierra's new case. We will spotlight for a small segment of Sierra's new case.
Fuck, set on my balls.
Let's see.
I ain't serious. I ain't serious shit, bro. Fuck, right.
Nah, she got new cakes, bro.
Jeez, right.
Sierra's got new
She got a new butt.
Oh, she got a new booty.
She got BBL.
It wouldn't surprise me. Let me see.
That's not that. That's not that one. That's not the pick. That's not the pick.
She don't even need it.
Yeah, she don't.
Why are the girls getting BBLs?
The thing all the niggas want it.
Yeah. There we go. What's that booty picture? This might be it. This is the outfit, but they had a behind picture of her as well. Where's that joint?
Bro, I gotta let you go ahead and read this. You can put it on your joint. Hold on. Hard to walk with this broken foot. Shit.
I will in this picture.
This joint. As you can tell, it's backwards. It's a Deadpool
Here we
manga.
Go.
You gotta cover this joint. This nigga's in
She
there.
got BBL?
Oh.
No, that's all her. That's what happens when you have a couple babies. She used to be really thin.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I believe it.
1, 2, 3.
Couple babies
down south.
She's been dancing. She's probably always had strong legs. So
remember
I
they
mean,
used to say Sierra
it's
was
not
a
like
hermaphrodite?
it's not like it's crazy,
Nasty.
but it's just like, hey, had some babies. Older black woman got some weight down there.
Okay. Personally, the development and the progression of her hips expanding, I think it's a really good look.
She ain't worried about that now, bro.
Yeah, Sierra is beautiful.
She's already done with her music career. She ain't worried about that no more. And Ashanti about to be in the same position that she dropped Nelly Baby.
Woo! How you look that good when you get older?
Oh yeah, she is beautiful.
It's called Black Woman, nigga.
I know, but I mean, look, let's just be honest. Not okay. Nia Long, Sierra,
beautiful.
Carrie Hilson,
fine,
and freaking Ashanti are the few that look better
Miss
as they
Carrie,
get older.
baby.
Chili too.
I forgot about her.
Chili 60 years old.
I don't know. Chili has she shaved that mustache yet?
Hey, you need to stop.
She got baby hair, and she's a full-fledged grandma, and she got baby hair on that lip too.
No, she does not.
Really, I'll go to it.
Go to it, nigga. Don't even talk about her.
A spade is a spade.
I'm about to get with my colleague and get this video deleted. Don't you worry about it. Look at her. She's 60 years old. Beautiful.
Shit, I've never.
She's cute. Man, he's Celtics about man.
And guess who she dating right now? Denzel Washington.
Denzel been married, so he got divorced.
Denzel and Chili about to get married.
You talking about Junior?
Denzel.
I thought Denzel's still married.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Denzel's still married.
No, they got divorced today.
Today?
You didn't know that? Look it up.
I don't get into celebrity lives.
Yeah, they posted that on the Shade Room today. See, look. There it go right there.
Oh, cross you, Scotty Barnes. Oh, airball.
Where?
His son is a good actor too.
I think his son is a good actor. I'm not gonna lie.
He's the shit.
I don't see that. Mess with the damn screens as usual. What's that?
I didn't even know that was his son until somebody said it.
Well, see, okay, why does it look so fuzzy this screen? But then now you.
It might be the lighting.
No, it's mine. Dude, I got too many. You know me.
Who are them people?
Well, okay. If you want to improve your quality though, if you can get light behind your
this room. I mean, I got all that, back there, all that shit. But
hey, did Jeff tell you that they lost the playoffs because he messed up a defense play?
He don't play 2K.
Oh.
I play all other video games except for 2K. Which no one in the Discord want no smoke, though.
Talk your shit.
Jeff messed up a defense play.
I thought our Discord had gamers. I was like, maybe we play sometime.
Man,
about play?
Those dudes, they don't really. They all talk, man. They make their videos. They don't want to compete.
Yeah, I like to play. I like to compete and talk shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look. You send your invitation. As you can see, nobody
multiple times.
Nobody wants to.
But they don't even send out gamer tests. Like, okay, so what if we on teams and some shit? But they don't play. No one plays any other shooting game outside Fortnite.
They've invited.
No one wants to try the finals. Me and Parker have tried the finals multiple times.
I told you why I didn't download. I told you why I didn't download the finals.
Well, I didn't hear that. I don't remember that.
I told you I don't have enough memory. Like, there's been a couple of games that, like, I'm not.
That's right. I said I need to get you an SSD. Pause. I know that sounds crazy, but it's that's just what it's called, bro. It's called an SSD, bro.
I got you, but yeah, I mean, amongst things I got to take care of, that's on my list. Because I mean, furthermore, into me having the white Xbox, I'm going to have to get one.
That's what I got. Yeah, that's what I have right here, and it gives you an extra a terabyte or 2 terabytes. Hold on, where do I?
Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
Why is you drinking beer? That's beer.
Can you read?
Big
Not
K
only are you deaf, not
Diet
only are you
beer.
dumb, you can't even read.
This is what you need, buddy. This is it. This is what you need.
Okay.
This is what I got.
Would that run you about like 80?
This is one. Well, the 1 terabyte. Excuse me. 1 terabyte is 80. 2 terabytes like 120.
I'll probably get the 2 terabyte
yeah.
for extra 20
It's
bones. I just probably
expansion
get that.
pack, but you got to make sure it says the expansion card SSD on it. Where's that shit at?
Because I know you want to make sure your external has the processor to run this system. You can't just get any freaking external.
You got to get the one that stabs in directly into that port, the storage port.
Yeah, that storage port.
You
Okay.
can't get the one that has a USB on it. If it's got a USB on it, then it'll just have to just download all the games that you have on there, and you can't do that. This is the one you want. Yeah. This is exactly what it looks like.
Yeah. I got you.
This John, yeah.
I got you, Jill.
Excuse me. Man, and Parker was hype about Dune too.
I know. That's another. It was on my
too,
list.
Bro. Me too, though. But I got Parker on Dune. I don't know if he fuck with Dune the way Butterfuck would do. So,
Okay.
but hold on. Let that multiverse rock though real quick.
Yeah, we done stalled out on the multi.
Coffee.
Settle,
Well,
please.
what are we waiting for? Let's get to
yelling
work.
at me right now.
Get centered. Showtime. Sound.
Showtime. Quiet.
Camera.
Scene one, take one, Mark.
Camera set. And
Action. Hi everyone, I'm Tony, game director of Multiverses and co-founder of Player First Games. I'm excited to share that our free-to-play platform fighter, Multiverses, is launching on May 28th.
I am freaking up for that.
stop hacking the teleprompter.
Your gadgets mean nothing, Earthman.
Take three.
I hope
This is a small
I hope
glimpse
they
of what
answer
we
the
have in store
rumor and
for
give me
Multiverses.
Beetlejuice.
We'll be sharing a lot more details in the coming weeks. From all of us at Player First Games and Warner Brothers Games, we cannot wait to play Multiverses with you on May 28th. Until then,
The end.
guys, I wasn't done.
Sorry,
It's not too far away.
Animaniacs and Peaky and the Brain are confirmed.
Duo. So Pinky and the Brain are kind of be like ice climbers.
Oh, I don't know. Who knows?
I could see that, or like Tom and Jerry.
I'm just saying that. I say confirmed. I don't really know the confirmed. Someone had a little leak on Twitter today. Was acting like they saw that. It could be
I mean,
bullshit
sometimes freaking the actual news uses X as a reference
There's a lot of people they can use. Like I said, remember when we used to make lists like that back before you were even doing this? That we're excited about that. So it'd be good. It'd be good because we play with a lot of people on that was going on, and I imagine we'll do the same thing within the Discord. That's a game anyone and everyone can get into.
Yeah, crossplay.
Shit, bro, we play that shit for hours.
I can with
hours.
ease.
We
With
did
ease.
for hours.
That was
bro.
one of the few games to where
We
I can
played
use.
that
I don't have a
game
problem
for
using multiple characters. I spent some time with some of them. So
I had so many people maxed out, and I had LeBron.
LeBron
And I
James.
get to play with my nigga Brian in a fighting game.
LeBron
Brian's
James,
in a
Bugs
fighting
Bunny.
game. Of course I'm gonna play.
My boy Stripe was on that game,
Hey,
bro.
who was my bitch with the fist with the donkey cheeks?
Megan the Big Booty Stallion.
What was her name?
I don't know, bro. I just call her Megan the Stallion.
I like what he did.
That's the old chick from that's the chick from Steve Universe though.
Yeah, Steve Universe. I forgot her name. Garnet.
Garnet. Yep. Okay. Yep. Garnet. Steve Universe, Garnet, and Jake.
Man, where the boys be at, bro?
Hey, man.
Where the boys be at?
Lately, things has changed, man. Maul hasn't really been around that much lately. SSJ might be busy.
Who said they retired YouTube?
The boy right here at the glasses, BTG.
BTG, yeah.
Yeah, my boy.
And I don't see Drew or Burst hopping.
Drew's brand new. He's been in a couple of our streams. He fell asleep on one of the streams I think we were on before.
Who's Conko?
Conko, that's the guy with the mask.
Where they been, man?
Conko hasn't hopped in a little bit. Sometimes he hops in and out. You know.
Boys ain't showing up for the streams, man. I'm being there every day.
All I can do is start this up and do the content that we're doing, man. Can't, it is what it is. So how'd you feel about the King Hyperion and Blue Marvel fight that I put on earlier?
I thought it was kind of cool. I like that fight. I mean, Adam Brashear is one of my top 5 favorite Marvel characters. So anything with him is good for me. And wait, did who left? The old girl leave?
Yeah, she left.
That's unfortunate. I ain't even say bye or nothing. Ain't Destiny? Is that her in the picture?
No, she ain't in any of these pictures. That's BTG with the glasses. I haven't put her in the picture yet.
I've
hold on 1 second.
BTG. Okay, I got you. BTG. I've seen you.
Oh, you said what?
That ain't you.
Yes.
I don't know what he doing right there. I don't know what that bullshit is. That ain't you. I would tell him he got you fucked up and demand a change. Or bang bang. Now I'm playing. But he's misrepresenting.
I'm in the stream right now, so you can see that too.
He said I retired. You better come out of retirement and fix that, because
all right. Shitty.
Stay strong, BTG.
But I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, I mean, I do like Blue Marvel. So the question I had with that particular Thanos issue, it's issue 4. I haven't read any of the previous ones. So in this time period, is Professor X already killed and not a part of the Illuminati?
You talking about this Blue Marvel and Hyperion?
Oh, my fault. I didn't even get to the Thanos. My fault. Yeah, we were just talking about Blue Marvel and Hyperion. Okay. Next, I want to talk about Thanos. We can talk about that afterwards.
Okay. As far as Blue Marvel and Hyperion, the things that Hyperion was saying, I mean, I'm unfamiliar with the comic and when the fight happened, but I've seen that fight. I've actually seen it on the very site that you put it on. He re-uploaded that. I think came out a little over 3 years ago. Okay. But well, actually probably more. He just posted it the first time then. But yeah, man, it's one of the main 4 Superman archetypes of Marvel: Hyperion, Blue Marvel, Gladiator, and Sentry. And he was talking like he beat the Eternals, Hulks, and Thors, and Sentries in other universes. So I don't know how he did that. Because I think Sentry is
Marvel,
stronger than
and but see,
Hyperion, but
that's what weirds me out because okay, Marvel was able to defeat him then, but this must be a stronger Blue Marvel than the Blue Marvel that's in this Thanos.
well, it just honestly everything is probably more than likely different universes. I don't quote me on that because I just have to see what we're actually talking about. But that's the beauty and curse of having so many different comic book writers and minds. It's just whoever wins is whoever the writer wants to win. Or you got a comic book of what we just saw right here. Hyperion's talking about how he defeated different multiversal variants of Blue Marvel, Thors, Hulks, Eternals, and Sentries. It's like, Jesus, really? And then this Blue Marvel beats you. But then you have another case where you see Blue Marvel fighting Sentry. And it seems to be a stalemate. And then the Avenger, well, not stalemate. He fights the Avengers. Blue Marvel fights the Avengers, period. And he wins. Captain Marvel, everybody on the team, Iron Man, everybody, the Avengers, he beats them. Sentry comes in, gives Blue Marvel a good fight, knocks Blue Marvel clean. All right, cool. Blue Marvel gets up, clears Sentry to the stratosphere. Boy, got to sit there in space and think about his actions, bro. He can not for real. It does. It's funny. And actually, I'll send you the link and you can put it on right now. The Blue Marvel versus the Avengers and Sentry come in.
Yeah, I missed that fight. I put it in
because the Avengers can't do nothing with Adam Brashear, bro. Sentry come in, it's whatever. Brashear is like, bam, and Sentry literally sits in space and thinks about what he just did, bro. Avengers try to do what they can. They can't stop nothing. I forget who comes to fight him. It's not Ares. It's somebody like a Hyperion or Gladiator, somebody that can stand toe to toe with him for a little bit, and then while Adam has the upper hand, Sentry comes down with like the speed of light, Sentry whatever, collides with Adam Brashear, disorients him, temporarily knocks him out, and that's the end of the fight. But for that period, Blue Marvel wiped the entire Avengers plus Sentry by himself. And when it comes to Hulk, though it was Gray Hulk, Hulk came up and he fought Namor too, cleared Namor. He beat Namor one-on-one. And Namor even said to him, only the Hulk and Sentries only hit me that hard. And then Hulk was talking some caca bullshit. Adam Brashear gathered up, he's an antimatter reactor, gathered up all the antimatter reaction in his fist, cleared the Hulk, and it's one of the most awesome images. He's got this little jacket
man, Hulk's
on,
been getting his ass
just
whooped lately,
giving him,
man. What's
and
going
Hulk,
on?
his face is just flattened, bro, and he just sends his nigga to space, bro. I'm sorry, guys. Adam Brashear is mad, slept on. I'm about to go ahead and throw you the link to at least 2 of those within your YouTube right now, so you can put them within the even right now on the channel if you would like to see it, man. They're real quick.
I got you. No problem. Yeah, I put a freaking link for the Blue Marvel and Sentry fight that I found, and I just didn't get a chance to click on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get a chance to read that. So okay, so in the Thanos issue 4, Lady Death like pretty much like paralyzed Blue Marvel kind of and went after everybody else. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, okay, what was your take like overall in Thanos finally getting back at Lady Death and imprisoning her with the Black Stone?
When you were going through that, I was lightly listening to it, so I kind of missed that part. I apologize. So, and I have not read that on Comic Con yet.
Okay.
So,
you know, like my fault.
But it's fine though, because it makes sense. Because I even ended up commenting on how she ended up being the Black Stone that he had a part of, because I believe the vision was he had not an Infinity Gauntlet, but it was like a Necro Gauntlet that had like the Black Stone or something like that in it, or it was he had a gauntlet on and he had Mjolnir with the Infinity Stones all on it. So I can't remember which one it was. He had a gauntlet on with the black stone, Mjolnir with all the Infinity Stones, and then he stood in defeat of Thor while wielding the Horde. Not it was the Horde or the Clintars, which are AKA the symbiotes, but I believe it was the Horde. Actually, I'll look it up right now. But anyway, I'm gonna do the Marvel versus the Avengers real quick. Get you right so you can see that. It's quick, but yeah, man, you gotta respect this guy. But pardon me. Here we go. Booyaka, booyaka. Would you prefer me to send it to you phone,
I've got both. I got
or YouTube?
you could if you could put in the link in the YouTube because I've got Discord up, and then anything you put on YouTube in the comment box I got available to me as well.
Gotcha. Zagazal.
Discord up, and then anything you put on YouTube.
Bam. Hit him with it. He didn't even know what to do. Can you actually post pictures to the YouTube chat?
I would.
Can do.
If you have a tab up and it's a picture, you can share that to me in this
Hey,
program on
It's
Restream.
not a big deal. I'm just curious.
Hold on, my fault. Conco said something. He said Sentry versus Adam Warlock.
Sentry wins that. Unless you're talking about Adam Warlock with the Infinity Gauntlet when he beat Thanos. But, nah, man. Sentry win that. I believe Sentry would be able to. I mean, again, it comes to the writers because he has this. Because in the comic books, it's not Sentry, it's not Vision with the Mind Stone. It's well, now that the ones that they're writing now after MCU, yeah. But Warlock is the one that has the stone.
So yeah, Warlock also was able. Did he disperse the stones or did he destroy the stones?
And what?
In one of the Infinities Wars, wasn't that Adam Warlock did that?
Is that the one? I think he was the one where Nebula
with the scrolls and shit.
Jesus, there's so much going on in here. I don't know. I'm gathering it together.
Yeah, I got a blur right now, but I felt like that happened.
Okay. So he will be gone.
Yeah, he will. Yeah.
I think but
I thought he destroyed it.
He did, but I can't remember if it's the same story where Nebula. Infinity War, Infinity Gauntlet.
I do know
they're merging together.
Because the story I know of is with the scrolls, and there was a scroll version of every Avenger, and Adam Warlock was fucking around.
Yeah. Secret Wars. No. It's Infinity Gauntlet and it's Infinity Wars. And I'm trying to think of which one Adam Warlock.
I'm about to YouTube it.
Unless it's no, because it's a
Don
video.
Welding. What up? Who's it?
Hello.
What up? Is this Conkle?
Yep.
Okay. All these different names, Sir Conkle. What's up, dude?
What up? Sorry, I couldn't put my first name.
Are you good? Whatever works for you, bro.
So who would win, Sentry or Adam Warlock?
We're trying to debate right now because we're like, Bundle said obvious.
Power is just off top, so it says Sentry, but I'm trying to figure out how strong he was with the Mind Stone. But
because we're trying to think of which Adam Warlock and what's the most powerful
Sentry would be able to overpower. No, answer Sentry. No, it's Sentry.
It's Sentry. I think
it's Sentry.
No matter what.
Nah, it's Sentry. Yeah.
Okay. as a base model character. I can
That's
see
Sentry. Now I really think about it, Sentry. Now I'm thinking of Sentry's real feats of strength, tearing Ares, the god of war, in half, and Noel got in the Noel story when the Avengers had nothing left to do, and Noel showed up with dark celestials infused with all being symbiotes, and Sentry was flying through their heads. He was destroying celestials. Sentry was.
Yeah, that's different.
And then he's got the void inside of him too. Like, no, it's Sentry. Sentry. No.
And there's
it's actually now I really think about that. That's actually kind of foolish to entertain. No, it's foolish. It's Sentry. A Mind Stone will not stop him.
And then Conkle, I mean, Hulk has his own story, but when it comes to these higher beings that they have in the galaxy, there's a lot of people that can kick Hulk's ass.
Nice.
I mean, because
roll the second video I just played. I sent you.
How'd you send it to me? Discord.
YouTube.
I'm looking on my YouTube. I don't have a YouTube message.
YouTube chat. Yeah, YouTube chat. I sent that.
Are you talking about the private chat? No, I don't have a private chat. I'm looking at my YouTube chat right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It says I sent it.
Unless it's just not doing it.
Is it?
Send it to me Discord.
All right, going dissy. Pause.
All right, Conkle.
Conquered you out of here?
Yeah, well, I appreciate you stopping by, bro.
You should have hung around. He asked the question and bounced. You should have hung around with us.
It's all good.
He said, "Oh, I'm out. Just stop by." Oh, I feel him. Just showing love. Halftime. Excuse me. I feel like I gotta lower the chair all the way down. Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Did you put it in Discord?
I did.
All right.
I did.
Bom, 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 bom. Blue Marble teaches Hulk a lesson. I mean, let's just be honest, guys. Hulk cannot mess with some of these beings like that. Before y'all get y'all feelings hurt. Is there any chance in this world that Hulk could do any damage to Lady Death?
It's depending on which Hulk you're talking about. Yeah.
And does it depend on what weapon he's wielding as well?
It depends on the comic he's in, but if you're saying is his strength.
Well, okay. I mean, whatever flesh Lady Death uses, etc. I mean, okay. So in the comic, he like whatever flesh that she was using, he destroyed, but she just like as a spirit entity, just kind of changed form and faced him and just.
Yeah, you can't really kill Death. She's Death personified. You can't kill Death.
Dumb question.
She actually, there's a name for them. Not what is it? The name of the hierarchy of how things work with one above a crown, one above all, living tribunal, infinity, eternity. That Lady Death, Mistress Death, Master Fate, many angled ones, like all.
It's not the Beyonders.
I mean, Beyonders, the Celestials, the Aspirins, the Dark Core, all there. But there's a name of each one.
We can find out. Hold on. I mean, technically, wouldn't that be considered a faction?
You can call them a faction. There's a faction, a division, a grouping, a pairing.
Yeah.
I forget the actual name of what
I'm trying to find it.
Classify Mistress Death in, and it's a I forget the name of what she's in. It's not like celestial being or multiversal being. It's a name. Just like the many angled ones
Alias
have a
origin,
name.
power skill.
And those are basically the Eldritch beings from the
Death
Lovecraft series.
for hobby, goals, crimes, type of villain.
That's where Cthulhu comes from.
Temporarily arrested. Okay, that's the Beyonder.
Scarlet Witch gets her powers. Sidorak, Shumagara. You got the 14s, the Dark Dimension, Dormammu,
Chaos.
Claire.
That's not answering any of my freaking question.
Huh?
No, what I was looking at didn't answer my question. Cosmic entities, the personification of death, and throw. Okay, supreme entities, the one above all, the one below all, the living tribunal, abstract concepts, parentheses, eternity, the creator of all things, infinity logos, mistress of death, oblivion, phoenix.
What did you call that? What did you call that?
What?
Right before you started labeling his name, labeling their names, what did you say after one below all?
The living tribunal?
Yeah, but they had a name. There's a title before you said his name.
Okay, it says supreme entities, and then there's a tab that says the one above all, the one below all, the living tribunal, abstract, and it says abstract concepts. It's a different tab to start another.
There's your name. Abstract concepts. There you go. I guess that's what you want to call them.
Really?
That's not the name that came to mind.
Abraxas, Anthropomorpho, Black Winter, Death, Eternity, the Fulcrum, the Griever at the end of all things, the in-betweener, Infinity Logos. Okay, that's it. Yep, abstract concepts. Boo!
Well, there you go. I mean, that's true. I mean, I'm sure there's probably a better name to call him, but I'm sure there's another name or even a better name to call them. But my point was, I knew they had a title that they held. Like it was like supreme, like you said, supreme deities, blah 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 blah, abstract entities, da 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 da, and then you have whatever under this celestial, da 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 da, eternal, blah 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 blah, gods and shit like this. Yeah. Or I'm sorry, gods and eternals. But yeah, but I knew it. They had a name. You know what I mean? What you would classify what you just read off. But anywho, video.
Let's do this.
Sangui. This thing's all out.
The ugly Hulk. That boy looks hell. American cop. Old man Captain Monica Rambo. This Hulk is the third.
The Maker. Is that Reed Richards or?
Hulk is alpha. Shut your bitch ass up talking on that shit. Boy, Swamp, look at him.
Did he just judge to the Hulk? Anyone else?
Don't joke, Tony. He's joking. Look how funny. Oh, all right, Chavez. It's kind of cool.
Charging star.
Sit your ass down.
Chill strike. Hiya! For justice.
Oh yeah, we die.
One egg strip. Captain Marvel clearing.
Shattered his glasses.
Excuse me.
We're the Ultimates. You're the what? You heard? Stand down, team. Let's hear them out.
I sent you another one right after that one. Did you straight?
You Marvel. Boosh. Banner incredible. I'll let you know.
You know who that man is?
Samsung. What's up with the helmet? He always had that helmet?
Damn. That ain't him. That who's he is. That man there.
That boy Richard always got his neck up in something, boy.
My bad. So notice the Dark Avengers. Captain Marvel, Ares, God of War, Sentry, Iron Man. Norman Osborn.
Yee, what's he doing?
Oh, Wonder Man. That's the other one. Wonder Man, bro. He's fighting all of them, bro.
Mr. Strength.
Ares, God of War, Wonder Man, Captain Marvel, Sentry, Iron Man. Well, you already seen what happened to all.
All of you stand back. He wants to show how much power he got. Wow. That's a very good movie. hit him in his shit. He's poking each other's eyes out. This is serious.
Uh-oh. Good hit.
Bull hitting with that shit. Boy, Sentry serious though.
See? See what happened to it? I mean, did you see it? Did
he
you
put
see
Sentry
it?
into orbit with one punch.
Did
I
you see
finally put 2 and 2 together. Yeah.
Did you see? Wonder. Clear. Now look what Sentry doing. She deep. Hey man, on some speed of light shit. That's how they slowed him down. They had to blindside him. Whooping all their ass. Sentry, Wonder Man, Captain Marvel, Ares, all that ass.
It's called antimatter storms all over the room. Oh, snap.
He did the Hyperion, Hulk, and the Avengers. They ain't talking about him enough. And you know who his chick is? Monica Rambeau.
Ramboosky.
That's the chick. And that's why I thought. That's why I got kind of excited in WandaVision when they first introduced her character, and when she was talking about Wanda's hex over the little small town, and she said that she knew this great. Don't quote me. I just want to say some physicist, whatever, like that. I don't know exactly the term she used, whatever field of expertise he had, but I was just like, "You talking about Adam? You talking about Adam Rashid? You talking about Adam Rashid? Because that's your love, that's your boo thing." So I'm just like, I was really, really, really hoping that they said something about him. Got my foot. And in the last movie, the Marvels, maybe some mention. Didn't get anything though. Didn't get anything. It's all good. But can't expect them to address.
There is an opportune for
opportunity
to get the boy Adam, aka Blue.
There's an opportunity for it, but to add Adam, the big powerhouse that he is, they still need to
I think it's gonna.
that
Is it going to be worth it if he's going to be nerfed? That's the
everyone is going to be nerfed.
I know,
movies,
no matter what. On how much to be nerfed, right?
It's just well, they have a decent power scale out where they've shown what the Marvels can do.
Okay.
So he's going to be nothing shy of that, which is extremely powerful. But before they introduce someone of his caliber, they need to address what's going on with girl. Well, are you familiar with what happened at the end of the Marvels?
No.
You're not familiar with that? You didn't see the ending screen?
I need to finish it, please. I know Beast. I know Beast. I know Beast made an appearance.
Yeah, after the Dar-Benn died and she got the two bangles together, I still call them the Quasar bands, or the bands of Quasar, because that's what they're called in the comic books. But she ripped a hole into those two realities, the realities of Earth 99999 or whatever like that they so mistakenly miscalled Earth 616 and Multiverse of Madness, and I'm still not going by that bullshit. The 616 is the comics, and that's it. But anyway, when she opened that universe, I mean, maybe They still have to deal with the repercussions of that, and her going over like that, and bringing over the X-Men and all stuff like that, and all the Sony characters, not the Sony characters, but the Fox characters, and seeing what Deadpool does. They would need to address that and the Celestial still hanging out of the ocean before they go ahead and bring in Blue Marvel. But
I think
they were going,
we'll see him as a scientist first.
They would address many other characters before that. They'd probably address Ares first before they address Blue Marvel, because they've shown Ares in a statue as one of the champions of the Grand Master on planet Sakaar and Thor Ragnarok 3. When they were coming into the champions tower, the champions of the Grand Master, held his champions for his little battlegrounds. Hulk lived there, but they had the face of Beast. They had the face of, what's his name?
Not Beta Ray.
Beta Ray Bill and Ares. So they were all champions at one point in time that came to Sakaar and participated in the Grandmasters games within the MCU. So you got a hint at him there. And if you watch the end of Thor's Love and Thunder, it's such a bad movie.
I have no answer for you on that one. I did not.
Yeah, once Zeus was found not to be dead, he was getting patched up by his Greek concubines. He was talking that shit and was just like, "We leaving Olympia, whatever they call the place where all the gods go after their pantheon is done." And he was just like, "We're going to teach these humans to fear gods again. And we're going to start off with Odin's son, Thor. Do you hear me, my son Hercules?" And they had Hercules stood up at the end of the Thor movie with a complete comic book accurate fit, and was just like, he had his combat, Warhammer, and it was like, "Yes, Father." And that's how the movie ended. So they are bringing the gods in, but we're going to see how they're showing the gods of Olympia, I think that's what they called it, that are there and exist. But then you also have introduced in a Chloe Wang film with the Eternals. Within the comic books, the Eternals have been the representation of all the mythological god figures that we've seen. That's why their names so closely resemble so many godlike figures. Like in the comic books, the leader is Zuras. He was Zeus back in the comic book. In our universe, he was Zeus. Athena, you've seen in the Eternal movies, the Angelina Jolie character, she was actually Athena, the god of war and wisdom. Icarus was Richard Madden Richard Madden's character, the one who flew too close to the sun, and that's how he died in the end of MCU. Now Sprite, I forget who Sprite is kind of. I forget who she represents, but storytelling and kind of mischief. But I forget the guy that she represents. Gilgamesh was the character Donnie Yen played. Not Donnie Yen, but Donnie something, I forget. Dude with the big old fist. Train to Busan. Anyway, he was represented of the Babylonian god of strength. And he was the one that threw hands a lot and shit like that. They had Makari, and she was the fastest one ever. But in Roman mythology, Mercury was the fast god. And then who was the other one? Fastos. He was the god who gave invention and gave innovative technology to the humans and how to build and shit like that. That's just a play on Fastos Hephaestus, who was the blacksmith of the Greek gods that made all of the gods' weapons. And so Eternals kind of represent all of the great gods of, ancient mythology that, we all love and shit like that. I forget what Kamal, whatever, that the Middle Eastern comedian I'm talking about, Kamal Jahani, I think that's his last name. I forget what god I think his god's name was Kango or something like that. He made a reference that Thor used to follow him around when he was a kid and stuff like that. But
Kamal Nanjiani.
Yeah, Nagiani. Okay, what god did he portray in the Eternals? I forget which guy he was. And then you got Cersei. I forgot about Cersei.
Camille, Eternals. He started the movie such as.
What was his character?
As Kingo.
I was gonna say Kango. Okay, I can't remember what god Kingo was. Okay, ask it this: what was Kingo's powers?
Okay.
I know he was able to shoot energy projection and constructs from his 2 fingers on some pew pew type shit, but what god did he represent?
Kingo Sunan presumably has the typical powers of Eternals: immortality, super strength, flight, energy projection, and molecular manipulation.
That's in the comics. That's it.
I'm
not mad.
He's got telepathy, telekinesis, flight, illusion creation, and the ability to fire cosmetic beams from there. Hold on, that's the Eternals power. Let me get to specifics. Okay, Kingo. Let's go to Marvel Cinematic Universe fandom.
That's probably better, yeah. And
Kingo,
also,
no, we got Marvel.com.
Okay, I'm also going to say the other one.
Hello. Okay, they died. I got you. Eternal film star Kingo Sunan is an eternally superhuman evolutionary. He's got samurai skills, deviant.
What I was saying is the other Eternal that I felt was Barry Cohagen or Cohagen. I forget that guy's name. Druid. Druid had the ability to take people's mind, and when they had the Eternals versus the X-Men, Druid became the prime Eternal and actually started the war between the Eternals and the X-Men, and it was crucial. And the Eternals were wiping the X-Men out left and right. They were going to Krakoa, having to revive themselves left and right, bro. No, for real. For real. The Eternals said we murking all because they were a mutation that weren't supposed to be there. They didn't expect that mutant genes. I forget the story, but it just came out like a year and a half or 2 years ago. It was the fucking Eternals versus the X-Men, and I'm not gonna get too far into the story, but I do know there was one part, bro, who was essentially Thanos' grandfather, Uranos, because the true prime Eternals, the granddaddies was Kronos and Uranus or Uranos. They fought for control of who was going to be prime Eternal, the number one King Dingaling. Kronos won, banished this boy, right? This Kronos then gave his life to do something like create Olympus or Olympia, which is where the Eternals live. He gave his body to that, almost like the same type of shit Omicron did for not Omicron, but
is Kronos with the K or a C?
It's
a K. It's a K. It's a K.
The K, yeah. And he fought Uranus, and he won. I forgot he sacrificed his life to do something, either build a ship, sustain their life, give them better powers, or build the planet that the Eternals are from. And I think it's the planet which is called Olympus or Olympia, one of the two. Anywho, he's been chained up since then. Druid let this boy out in the fight between the X-Men and the Eternals, and he said not all, but about 90% of the Omega level mutants are on Krakoa right here. He let Uranos out. He says, "You got 30 minutes, bro. You got 30 minutes." He's just like, not just to kill the top dog, because I'm telling you, Magneto, everyone is on this planet. Omega got 30 minutes to wipe the planet. Krakoa is the size of Earth, or a little bit smaller, but the size of Earth. Fam. He calls Druid back like 12 minutes later and says anything else. Playing with the skull of fucking Magneto, bro. He kills everybody on the damn planet, all the Omega level mutants, and they have to revive everybody on Krakoa. This man is smiling. And they gave him 30 minutes. He wiped the entire planet of Omega level mutants, bro. It's ridiculous. Like, the comic book is awesome, bro. But yes, the Eternals versus the X-Men. And but yeah, the Eternal is supposed to represent the mostly Greek and Roman counterparts of the mythological, excuse me, of mythological gods. Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Eternals. That's them. So, but my point is, extra stupid fucking long story short, my point is, coming back to this, now you have a movie dedicated to the Eternals and you have Thor, Love, and Thunder. You've shown a lot of the gods that the Eternals were supposed to be the representation of. How does that work? Because it's not like you're in different multiverses here. Y'all in the same one before Loki did his shit. So, how do you explain that?
Stories are going to be a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is being pushed back and put on hold as far as MCU goes. Now, what can we, as far as MCU goes? Now, in the future, anything that we could think of is past to 2025.
I have to look. I have to look online.
I mean, just presuming. I'm just going to presume that if they're going to go any direction with this, we could possibly see a series out of this. Within sequels, we might get Easter eggs and glimpses to tell a story without giving us any dialogue. That could be a possibility.
I see what we're really gonna have to do. We're just really gonna have to see what Deadpool does. Deadpool is gonna be the end all be all, and I think there's a lot of.
Hold on, let me run to the restroom. I've been holding this one, G.
No, do that. Do that. Look at me. I'm rooting for Boston. Ain't that something? Jesus. I'm sure I ain't got no beef with Boston. My pops hate Boston, so I thought I was gonna hate Boston. But fuck with Boston. Fuck with Jason Tatum. I like the Patriots. Colts. The rivals. Fuck the Patriots. I ain't got no beef with the Sox. The Bruins is cool. I used to play the Bruins in NHL hits. I used to knock niggas out, son. Yo, the best burger I ever had was in Boston. Hey, yo, Bill Burr's from Boston. I fucks with Boston. Go, niggas. League and steals per game. I don't care about none of that bullshit. Come on, Tatum. I'm gonna get that bullshit out of here. Let's go. Is it Chowder? With Jeremy Grant still in the league? Damn, I'm old. Yo, bitches, no. Nah, we good though. That bullshit, that's a foul? Yo, Al Horford's out there? He might be older than, I think he's older than Bron, but he hasn't played as many seasons as Bron, which is crazy. He hit that. Jesus, that's Scoot Henderson. Damn. Jaylen Brown. Bernice Burgos ain't in the crowd, bro. He ain't gonna hit that. Jeremy Grant. His Jay was garbage. He gonna miss it. He gonna miss it. Ugly as hell. Get that bullshit out of here. Yeah. He said ugly as hell. I caught a ball like that and jammed my shit, bro. My pinky was fucked up for like 3 weeks. Oh shit! I couldn't play recreational.
We back.
Damn, my shit was
After that
loud
brief
as hell.
intermission, the
Scaring
boy
me.
SSJ, what up? We out here getting into our shit. We talked about Hyperion. We talked about Thanos and Lady Death. We talked about the Eternals tonight. We also did footage. They interviewed Seth MacFarlane regarding the future of Spawn and its film tonight. So a lot of answers, a lot of content tonight. Right now, we just researching and spreading knowledge right now. SSJ, if you wanted to hop in. Let's see.
Okay. All right. Good shit. I'm about to mute this bullshit. I'm getting involved. It's got money on the game. Okay, so what was we saying? What was we doing?
So you were getting.
It really sucks his boy Parker ain't here for Dune because I was about to throw some Dune.
Yeah,
Dune out here, but whatever.
There always will be again. But we were basically you were kind of explaining how Eternals is a representation of the different mythologies.
Yeah.
How they were inspired by the different mythologies.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah, they were.
Marvel's
their names are so close.
Marvel's very vast. With its several of entities and likenesses that have existed, period, through literature, etc. With your African entities, Greek mythology,
literature.
Why not?
Sorry, it's like the word. Anyway, my bad.
You said that's not the proper word to use?
No. I'm just saying I like that word. I just
literature.
It hit me.
Yep.
I fucks with.
Yeah. And I mean, going into that for a lot of people that are spiritual, that don't. As far as superheroes, a lot of people pay attention to the immediate characters. They don't really know. For some people, that's why it's worth getting your encyclopedias and your glossaries of Marvel, of DC. You can kind of go a little further. This is for the comic people. It's not. It gets a bit complicated. It gets a bit in depth. A lot of characters are inspired by most of the mythologies.
Yes, they are. And my boy Jack Kirby was the one to create these MFers. And when the idea was accepted at Marvel, but it wasn't as pushed as well as it was because he left Marvel, actually went to DC or
opposite.
No, I think he left Marvel, went to DC. Oh. And he's the one that created the new gods and the old gods. He's the one responsible for Apocalypse, New Genesis, High Father, Dark Side, Euxis is his name. All those are what's this son's name? Yuga Khan, Granny Goodness, Decide, Zarda or Barda, one of the two, because Marvel's got one as well. She's married to, is it Mr. Miracle? There's a lot going on in here. Anyway, they train people on Apocalypse. God, what's his name? High Father had a son. Uses Calib. There's a lot. Forget. Yeah, it's a lot. But I'm in that ballpark. Anyway, my bad.
You're good. So I had a discussion with one of the other barbers at the shop today, and even though welcome back, Queen. And one of the discussions we had was even though merchandise wise it hasn't accumulated too much revenue, but I stand firm. If there was any way to do an origin of Thanos, that it would gain huge fandomship.
No doubt it would have popularity, but it just
it's very. I mean, it's a very dark story itself. It may happen in our lifetime,
if it were to happen, it would be something that they would have to revisit after this Marvel shit is like stopped for a while.
Yeah. I'm thinking probably
or it would
2030.
but it would probably have to be some TV show to like revitalize it because the Infinity Saga is done with. So to figure out why he did what he did and his life choices and all that, even though it would be cool to see, it doesn't progress what we need now. So it would have to be something that they revisit when they're done doing shit.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be in the 50s probably.
Yeah. I was about to say maybe we're probably talking about mid 2030.
Yeah, no, 40.
You going mid 2040?
Mid 2040, beginning 50. Not to get off topic and to get into it, but did you see what happened to Ngannou? Francis Ngannou?
Are you talking about the fighter?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
You didn't see that?
No, I did not.
I ain't gonna say nothing. Never mind. Right back on topic. Never mind.
I'm probably gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check that out, man. I'm running 2 leagues right now, 2K, so a lot of my time's been occupied with that.
You missed Anthony Joshua and Francis Ngannou fight.
I did. Oh, Times Square hit me up while he was over at your crib over the weekend.
Yeah, he came to watch it.
Yep.
Came to watch it. People was over here for the fight night.
Nice.
Damn, you didn't see that?
I did not, man.
That's crazy.
And plus I had the babies this weekend as well.
Ain't seen no highlights.
The crazy thing, it didn't even pop up on my algorithm. That's how long it's been since I looked at you at those fights.
You want to throw the replay on? It's gonna take like a minute.
Let's see here.
Oh, wait. Don't you do it. I got you. Hold
on.
What is they doing to that dog?
Oh man, he just heard noise. What time is it right now? It's 12:10. He probably hear the garage. Nino biscuits.
You cut your hair off?
Me?
Yeah, I don't see no dreads.
I have a mohawk.
You're a mohawk.
There we go.
What's up, Nino? What's up, baby boy?
Let's see the dog. We don't want to see you.
Shut up. Come over here. Come here.
Hey, you want to go for a walk?
He said he only performs for treats.
Put me on speaker.
I can't. I ain't got no speakers. I'll have his head.
You gonna lose it.
He like women. I told you he humped this lady when I was walking him in the field. She was like, your dog is so beautiful. She started petting him and she was smiling at me. Then I smiled back and I turned and Nino grabbed her by her shoulders and started humping her down. I had to get her off. Yeah, Nino don't play. Nino's
sounds wild.
Nino knows what a woman is.
Yeah.
Man's best friend.
He barked on that too. Man's best friend. I feel you.
Talk your shit, Nino. Yeah.
That's a good dog, though.
Monkey Man.
See this fight a couple years ago, and yet here it is, and we cannot.
I'm gonna try and talk as much as possible because you normally don't have to copyright if you talk through this mess.
This is on YouTube, bro. You're fine.
Okay.
Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Damn, bro. That's the first step he took. He knew
exactly
what he was gonna do after Joshua. He
knew what he was gonna do. He just walked. That's how that boy Buzz felt when he tried to jump down the stairs at Sid house.
Once again, bro,
you are a toy, you can fly.
Of Watford, London, England. Lord, this name. He's so pissed. Man, I get knocked out like that. I don't give a fuck.
My name Bundle, I got 20 mil.
Bro, I'll play with my conscience like that for 20 mil. Shit, 20 mil?
20 milli.
And he got paid, and he fought over there, bro, Saudi Arabia. So that's not USD, that's Euro.
Big dollar. Exchange rate.
I'm talking about, bro. That's Euro. That's money. He ain't talking about the money.
Bitcoin.
Don't you blow me up. I ain't getting up. Ain't about the money. Bro, that was an anthem there for a minute, bro.
I want to rag the bitches to a feature with it.
Give me the band, the girl with
the neck was strip hip.
If a name let me hip lip. Man, we would pull up the broad ripple heavy on that. Back in the living and back in the living. Yo, this is funny right here though, because the way my screen is set up, and it's got Parker's AI face just right here.
Parker's here, he don't even know it.
It looks like an 1990s action star. This Parker's face though, but it's just Parker. His name was with a big ass forehead, and you gotta deal with Calvin Klein and some bullshit like that. That's just funny. God damn it. Damn, I'm sitting around with my broken ass foot. Getting all this weight. I need to get back working. Jesus, see my head, it's huge.
R.I.P. Akira.
All right.
R.I.P. Akira.
Yeah, 2 weeks, so get it back. Yeah, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. I ain't gonna get into that. I ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that on camera.
Yeah, I did a bit of his biography. I mean, like, he was so influential, and to notice that he definitely turned his life around. And who was laughed at and became an inspiration.
Nope.
For everyone.
Nope.
From his parents' couch on the floorsies.
Nope.
Feel me? Rest in peace. Hope he is an inspiration to everyone out there, man. Stay strong. Dude, sorry, Bondo, I gotta say it. Dude literally was making books per week by himself by hand. All right. He queued this up, dog.
Are you still drinking beer?
I've been sober for almost 2 years. Don't even talk to me about no beer.
Oh, damn, it's been 2 years?
You can't read.
Why say zero sugar?
I avoid sugar. I avoid sugar.
So you don't eat sweets?
Only pussy.
What?
Nothing.
You said only pudding?
Yeah.
Oh.
I like how you picked that up for me. I'm back in 11.
Packing 11. Pause.
I mean, I don't know what I would say. I just be mumbling sometimes.
You said packing. But I wasn't really trying to correct that because that just sounded crazy, but Hey,
that
man,
bull,
but how long is that nigga's
man, what's up, man?
Court
You summon
procession
SSJ.
going on for summoning jutsu. Getting ringside out here for him.
I figured I'd join. I was watching and listening.
Hero.
Hell yeah, man.
That's a foul.
Tried to get it in a little bit tonight, man. Trying to have a little fun.
I heard earlier you were talking about Chili. What's wrong with Chili?
Quee said that her and Denzel are a couple.
That's not true.
Talking that shit.
Bro, you believe
Don't put me on blast like that.
Yeah, that's
I
what
did
Quee
not
said.
say that.
Chili dating some
She
white man.
did say that.
I
though,
did
but
not
you
say that. She
did
dating that
say
one
that.
dude from
He did
Spider.
say that. He
That's
did
what she
say
said.
that.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
Chili
say
dating
that.
some
if
white
Denzel
man.
can have any woman in this world, why would he go after Chili? I said Chili had a mustache. When I watched the show, I saw that shadow above that lip, and it was fine. Like, you know how she got that wavy hair? She got wavy mustache hair too.
Hey,
You still
Chili's
didn't show the
fine. Leave
picture.
Chili alone.
Yeah,
Chili
Leave
fine.
Chili alone, bro. Chili ain't did nothing to you.
How long she gonna have baby hair though?
That's
If I were to go after MILFs, I'd probably go after her.
You go after Chili.
Chili,
Give me Sanaya.
baby back ribs.
Give me Sanaya. Give me Nia.
Chili, baby back ribs.
See, Usher did wrong cheating on her.
Yeah, he definitely did.
I'd have cheated on Chili. I'd have told her, if you don't find another hairstyle,
Now he got another nameless light-skinned chick like Cat Williams
you look
mentioned.
the same every day. It's been 10 years, Chili. You better figure it out.
I mean, she up there. Ain't she? Maybe she ain't got that much hair left.
Y'all see the new weird face light-skinned chick Usher married?
Usher married somebody?
Usher got him a boost.
Yeah, he married some chick a couple of days after he did his Super Bowl performance. Or I think that night after the Super Bowl performance.
I ain't know nothing about that.
Hey, SOJ, you get a chance to see Sierra's cakes on the internet today?
I did.
Bro, I'm telling you.
I don't think she needed it though.
No, I think it's all real. It's all real. It's after the bake. It's, you know what I'm saying? After pumping out.
She had like 2 or 3?
Yeah. Or did she have twins? And then another or some shit. I don't know.
I mean, she had Future's baby, but I think she had 2
She
by
had Futures, and
right?
then she got 2. So that's 3 total then.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 of them
Yeah,
babies.
she's still caked up, huh?
Yeah, she got
caked up and dripped out. Oh, one talk. Mike Jones.
Right
So I got 2 new Dragon Ball Funko Pops today.
Look, you are you in a situation to at least either gonna put the picture up, or you gonna let us see them? Presumably tonight.
I'll send it in the Discord.
All right.
I got Whis, who glows in the dark. Then I got Ginyu, who also glows in the dark.
Glow in the dark Ginyu.
Yeah.
And then I got Majin Buu coming in the mail tomorrow.
Which Buu?
The fat one.
I'm a Kid Buu fan.
Because I already have the purple evil Buu. I'm supposed to be getting the evil Buu. Or I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be getting the Kid Buu that has the key blast in his hand. Because he was sold out. But now he's back in stock. So I'm supposed to be getting him. And then Super Buu with Gotenks Absorb. I'm going to get him as well too. But I want to get the glow in the dark one.
Glow. When you got the glow, you feel as though when you got the glow.
The glows really aren't that special. I just think they're kind of cool to have if you can get them.
You know, got the glow because it got the glow.
You got to let that soul glow.
To reach that upper level. Oh, Nino, you pressed the shit.
Go when you got the flow, when you got the flow.
Dang it. Okay, you about to knock my mouse off the dang on table, boy. There we go.
So what's your next topic?
Let me see, man. We went through Blue Marvel, whooping Hawk's ass, getting into it with Sentry.
Parker ain't here for the Dunage.
Yeah, Parker's not here for the Dune. Okay, I got one.
People have been telling me that Dune's good.
I've been hearing good things about it.
Yeah, me too.
Hearing good things about it.
Fucks with it.
So I might try to watch it.
I've seen it twice.
Just a little.
Oh, you seen it twice, Bundle?
I watched it the day it came out and seen it on Saturday, yeah. And then Saturday afterwards, yeah.
Got some parody for us. Dakota Johnson's not surprised Madam Web flop, says she probably never do anything like it again.
Damn, you gotta find that video when I said back last year. The bitch got the emotional range of a chalkboard. She's trash.
Yeah, she does have
I
an
don't
emotional
make
range
sense
of a
in that
chalkboard.
world, and I know that now. Sony's Madam Web is one of the biggest flops in comic book movie history. The Dakota Johnson lead tint pole has only grossed $40 million so far at the domestic box office, and its worldwide gross remains under the $100 million mark after 3 weekends of release.
But you can see it in the trailers.
Critics also eviscerated the film. It boosts a 12% score on the Rotten Tomatoes from 225 reviews. For its star, the reception to Madam Web did not come as a shock. Unfortunately, I'm not surprised that has gone down the way it has, Johnson told Bustle in a new interview. Is there a reason for that? The publication asked her. It's so hard to get movies made. And in these big movies that get made, and it's even starting to happen with the little ones, which is what's really freaking me out. Decisions are being made by committees, and art does not do well when it's made by committee, Johnson answered. Films are made by a filmmaker and a team of artists around them, she said. You cannot make art based on numbers and algorithms. My feeling has been for a long time that audiences are extremely smart and executives have started to believe that they're not. Audiences will always be able to sniff out bullshit. Even if films start to be made with AI, humans aren't going to fucking want to see
She's
those.
not tone deaf about it, but okay. She's not tone deaf about the bullshit of the film, but she's just ignorant to the fact that she sucks at acting. But okay. She's a bad actress, dude. She's not a good actress. I forget who her father's name was, but her mom being who her dad was, and her mom being Melanie Griffin, that she got her foot in the door.
Acting wouldn't save this movie. The script was terrible.
I'll give that too. But your front runner is garbage as well.
Yeah, I 1000% agree with Bundle.
She ruined that what was it, the 50 Shades of whatever thing? She couldn't.
Now I never seen 50 Shades of Grey.
Man,
compared to the book,
I watched it. Well, I ain't gonna say no names, but I was looking at it and I was just like, I watched the first whole movie and the second half of the second one, and I was just like, this is the portrayal that y'all were so hot and bothered about for 2.5 years, like this.
They
the thing is, what killed it was her.
Yeah,
they didn't reach.
They didn't reach one small bit of adapting towards from the book. To me,
couldn't say it. And apparently, I didn't
almost
see
like
it.
a Twilight situation.
I didn't see it. I still haven't seen it, but apparently, they weren't in their spider suits. Pretty much at all.
They weren't in their spider suits until the very last 10 minutes of the movie.
Well, I mean,
very
I
last
had
10 minutes.
Zero intention to see it.
This movie wasn't going to get that much attention if they made a good script or not. But to the fact that they didn't even touch upon in doing anything including what needs to be done with a Madam Web film.
As is Jay. Did you see Birds of Prey?
I boycotted that.
I tried to watch Birds of Prey.
I boycotted Birds of Prey.
Okay, I was hoping you've seen it. Damn, I was gonna say. Okay,
I know what happens in the movie though, because
I was hoping you said to ask which one was worse.
Between Birds of Prey and which
Birds
one?
of Prey and Madam Web.
Birds of Prey had more CGI.
Definitely, probably Madam Web.
Okay, yeah, probably. I ain't seen either one. I refuse to see either one.
I watched majority of Madam Web.
If it was now that they're free, but I just.
It was too much.
I gotta catch up on too much anime and too much comics, especially my anime. I'm lacking in my anime, but that's another conversation, though, bro. I'm mad lacking.
Yeah, I've been getting back into anime because DC and Marvel.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch back up with my Hero Academia. Now that I found out my boy All Might got a pretty much an Iron Man suit. Wait, hold on. I don't know if you're into it.
Yeah, I finished season 1, and I have a few of the manga because I got it
No,
free
no, dude. I was about to say some shit. Nope. I ain't about to say that. I'm about to do some spoilers. Never mind.
Nope, so I'm you're way ahead. So I'm way
Oh
behind.
yeah, I said something stupid. Yep. Never mind. I don't know.
Well,
What I'm
no,
talking
because
about.
I saw like an Iron Man looking suit on one of the covers, so I know that that's coming.
But I don't do spoilers unless you want me to. But I don't do spoilers. But anyway, outside of that, yeah, it's just been keeping up with everything DC, Marvel, trying to keep up with these games, trying to keep up with these guys that's always playing Mortal Kombat. So I gotta stay on it. Anyway, I got a lot of time now with this broken toe and foot. I still got another month before I can go back to work. So
it's almost like a Cole from almost like a Tommy from Martin kind of thing, huh? Tommy, what you doing tomorrow? Hey, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm off tomorrow.
Come on. We got the League of Absence pay going on right now, and I know
I
they're
sent
mad.
a picture in the Discord of the Funko Pops if y'all want to pull it up.
Funkage. I got one Funko Pop, LeBron James.
I got like over 200 Funko Pops.
Cousin has a lot, but he only
Shot
got
real
like
smooth.
60 or 70 of them.
I wish I could zoom in more. It's only a zoom out. Opening browser.
Okay.
Aha, there we go. I'm about to fix it. To the left.
Do it now, yeah.
Wow. Right foot, let's go. Ooh. With the
So
light.
that's the Whis that glows in the dark.
Yeah, that should look cool as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
It's hard. Whis. I wish I had.
Yeah, I decided to put him in between Goku and Vegeta since he's the one that trains him in Super.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish I had some Whis Paws hair. Remember when my hair was like that, bro? When I came over and cut it for the last time?
Oh, man.
I came to his crib when I went bald, actually. He's the one that cut my hair.
He
All them years ago. Was that 10 years ago?
No, I couldn't. Well, I'm trying to think. Well, maybe close to 7.
Was it?
I feel like my daughter was at a decent age.
I was bald in 2015, 16, bro.
Yeah,
But how am I now? Okay, no wait, what? No, I wasn't.
I feel like my daughter was probably at least 2 or 3.
Bald by 26, 27. Yeah, that's about there. Yeah.
Y'all peep Frieza and then Tien and Chaozu in the back.
Damn, I didn't even see Tien back there.
Don't forget about my boy Cell over there chilling like he ain't part of the crew either.
Yeah, the Cell figure, and then I got Gohan eating ramen noodles.
I
top
seen
of
that. Yeah, Frieza. Wait, oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, that's Frieza in his little hover chair.
My boy's gonna have
the manga.
You gotta start doing unboxing. You should start doing unbox videos, bro.
I thought about it. Maybe I should. Cause those get plenty of views.
Considering how many you have.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's exactly what I was about to say. With how many you have, yeah.
Yeah, you right. You right.
I haven't had a figurine in quite some time. Actually, it might have been from you, Bundle. Probably the last few I've had.
I got the most recent one I had was the Prey, the feral predator from Prey, the Prey film.
That time's coming up.
A 9-10-inch figurine.
I got some Last Ronin figurines I got to get a hold of.
And I've been seeing a lot of Last Ronin figurines. If you go to Target,
yeah, I've seen them too. That's why I had to get them the black and white joint, blackout version. You saw that? You ain't seeing those.
Now look, the ones that's going to be worth a lot is these new set of 4 Ninja Turtles. That first line that comes out of those, it's going to be worth a lot. Even I'm about to say, even if you're not a fan, that's the first appearance of those figurines. It'll be definitely worth a resale in the next 10 years after purchasing it.
I still don't like how all the turtles basically get replaced with female turtles at the end.
It's 2. It's
So
2.
what they join
It's 2 female turtles, and they're practicing telepathy right now.
Telepathy, yeah. But I saw that.
Well, I think the game is still should be good.
Okay. But they got the telepathy from I think April. April and them because
April.
It was like they did some sort of like gene splicing and these are experimented DNA experimented as.
And then doesn't April don't they have a daughter and her name is Casey as well too?
Yeah, Casey. And like the that's what we were talking about at one time weeks ago. How whatever the specific name of the mutagen that's what's inside the turtles that makes them who they are. It's radioactive, it's not lethal, but it very much empowered the very genes of April and Casey, which is why Casey came out in the last Ronin, being exposed to it, being the little petite thing that she is, and she is destroying 800-pound heavy punching bags and shit like that, and ripping through them.
And I was really I was confused with the last Ronin which version of that ooze they're going to use, because in some iterations it's an alien substance that not only mutates but Splinter and his clan with Amato Yoshi, even before him, they would actually use that to for aging, anti-aging. So they would actually live for centuries with that ooze itself too, and it had like healing factor. So just depending.
Well, I mean, I'm in unfamiliar territory, which I'm talking about TMNT. But as far as Last Ronin goes, is it fair to say that that's canon to what's going on, or is that just
I think they went baseline. They went they went with a baseline story.
Okay.
So no. So that was actually finally explained this issue. They went with ooze, doctor. Hold on. No. Okay, that portion of whether or not I think that ooze was just found in a canister by the rat in the sewers. So they had not yet explained whether or not that ooze was around.
So what the real question is? So what the real question is? The ooze that basically created Splinter and the Turtles to be who they are today. It keeps within the last Ronin story, mythos, whatever like that. That ooze, I call it mutagen. I know I'm bringing that word over from Marvel. That's just how I explain it in my head. Yeah, but understand that makes the turtles not necessarily height-wise bigger any more than what they are, but bigger here and stronger, durable, more faster, reflex, all that stuff like that, and progresses all the things that you said, lifelong, life, and defense against, immunity, defense against, all stuff like that. I recognize that within the last Ronin that they wrote that in there, and it's just like, I mean, is that something that's going to carry on with Casey, safe to call her Junior,
Casey,
and future stuff?
Okay, so
because obviously we know in Last Ronin, Casey dies. April's got one arm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, April got one arm. I don't know what really happens to her. I know she did get some benefits strength wise from that. But as far as her daughter goes, I'm not sure if that continues on through. I forgot my actually original question.
Within that issue, Casey was rather physical with everybody, and the only telepathy that was presented is with the new turtles is Uno, the male leader, the more lighter blue had the rest of the turtles practicing telepathy.
I guess my question with her, my bad, I apologize. My question with her, have they written her future development outside of what's happened in the last Ronin? Like how like that mutagen, I call it that, makes the turtles stronger, and everyone is longer the longer they're exposed to it, the longer they age. Is Casey older now? Is there any stories
Yes,
outside of
okay.
that
Casey,
she is stronger as the mutants? Has that mutagen made her stronger? Not necessarily buff up like Glory Image Comics and all like that, but is she on some super soldier serum type ish right now?
All right,
I don't know where TMNT is. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I'm about to explain to you. I'm glad you asked that question. So,
Cool.
with the fight that she's the only one that I mean, the turtles don't get into a fight to the end, but with the fight that they had at that particular time, it looks like she was just fighting regular humans. Okay, I'll at least admit that her by herself has stamina above of the rest of the humans because she's got her own group. She's got her own group of humans that work with her that are a faction, but they're exhausted, and she's isn't strong enough to go against hordes of enemies because the city of New York is completely like overpopulated with crime that the police can't even protect the streets at this particular moment. So I guess I'm just gonna have to spoil it. I mean, you're into the turtles, but you're not that into the turtles for me to.
So it's not gonna hurt me like that.
It's not gonna hurt your feelings. So
yeah.
So with them being outnumbered, even the police force is outnumbered and outgunned. That's when you finally see the turtles at the end get into the first altercation. So and she was able to still fight at full length. So I would say that mutagen does have a progression, but that doesn't necessarily say much to how much it progressed. I don't think that she's at the level of being as strong as a teenage turtle at this particular.
Nowhere close. And it'd be actually foolish to think she ever would be. It'd be disrespectful to the turtles, in my opinion.
But they
she can't get stronger than them.
With April looking like somebody's grandma, I don't think that this particular mutagen is an anti-aging properties.
Okay, to humans, but correct me if I'm wrong, didn't you say Yoshi and Splinter use the same mutagen?
Now that's why I said that is a variant.
Okay, all right, correct.
That's a variant. So in the variant that I was trying to speak on, the mutagen, the Krang, the Ultrams, they were down in the future before the turtles existed. They came around like Shredder's grandfather and Splinter's owner during those times. They had in this variant, they're around the Ultrams. Yeah, in feudal Japan. And so and through a debt that was accumulated too high from the Ultrams, the Ultrams kind of gained power from them borrowing so much mutagen through sickness and all that stuff. They ended up owing them.
I got you. I'm in here. I'm with you. I'm with you. You ain't lost me. I'm with you.
I got you. So yeah.
You ain't lost me. I'm with you.
So I mean, they bounce back and forth. So I mean, you're talking about
everything.
There's different dynasties and such.
I feel. All right, saucy. I'm not sure if anyone had another other topic, but what you think about the joint that I sent you?
Oh, I'm gonna throw that in here. I didn't get a chance to check it out. They had made a small appearance and then they freaking went away. I think that was towards the end of the Armageddon games. Let me see here. Of the Null Turtles, because if I'm not mistaken, they might be clones. Well, let's me get top of the dome piece.
Another month of this bullshit. Damn it.
practice, but have you ever wondered what would happen if the Ninja Turtles had to fight themselves someday? Well, not like an evil clone like the Dark Turtles from the 2003 animated series, but clones who look, feel, and fight the same way as the Turtles. Well, in the IDW community, the Turtles have already fought such an enemy during the Armageddon game storyline.
Exactly. Okay,
and
I
they
knew it was
went by the
Armageddon.
name Null
I have
Turtles.
that comic.
And you might have
And
guessed
the
from the
entire
name
Armageddon.
that these turtles were created by Madame Null. And in today's video, we will discuss who these Null Turtles really were, what role did they play during the Armageddon game, and how did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles defeat these imposters. But before we get started with the video, we have a small request for you. If you like our content, subscribe to us and like this video. It might be a simple click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Now that we've got that out the way, let's get started. Where we saw them first. The Null Turtles made their first introduction in the official prelude to the Armageddon game. This comic has an uncanny resemblance to the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue #1 by the Mirage Comics. The comic starts with the introduction of the Turtles Imposters. They have the same name as the original Turtles, but their weapons are swapped. The Imposter Leo wields a Sias, the Imposter Don and Mikey wield nunchucks and katana respectively, and the Imposter Raph wields a bow. In the introduction of this comic, the Imposter Turtles are caught by the officers of the Earth Protection Force, and the EPF tries to stop them because mutants are not allowed anywhere except for Mutant Town. Instead of turning themselves in, the Null Turtles engage in a fierce fight with the EPF and wounded them mortally. Later, during the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Armageddon game comics, this video clip was used by Baxter Stockman to manipulate 2 officers from the Darkwater team into becoming his private security team. Baxter reveals that the Turtles who proclaim themselves as the ninjas are after his life and are actually terrorists who want him to start a human-mutant civil war to destroy the city. Although the Darkwater personnel are not thoroughly convinced, Baxter uses his cunningness to make them believe his claims by revealing that he has an insider in Mutant Town who is providing him with intel. Later, Baxter's predictions came true when the 4 turtles attacked him while he was addressing the public of New York City live on television. The turtles were ruthless and even managed to capture Baxter Stockman. Around the same time, the Darkwater personnel hired by Baxter came to his rescue and asked the Imposter Turtles to leave the mayor. Wesley Knight, a member of the elite Darkwater team, informed the turtle holding the mayor that they have a sniper who is pointing at him right now, and if he does not let the mayor go, they will shoot. He addresses the turtle holding the Sias as Raph, but the turtle clarifies that he is Leo. Before Leo can say anything, Baxter Stockman asks Wesley and the Darkwater to let the turtles go. Baxter reveals that there is no need for bloodshed and asks Leo to leave him, and in return, they will not be chased. Thus, the imposter Leo releases Baxter and leaves the site along with the other turtles. This event seemed extremely fishy to Detective Cara Lewis, who was also present during the skirmish because, of course, Leo was wielding the wrong weapon, and Baxter Stockman is not the kind of person who lets go of his attackers this easily. Conveniently, during the same time, Orokosaki, Leo, and Mikey were in Dimension X to get some help in fighting the Rat King. Raph was out of town, and only Don and Jenica were present in Mutant Town. Thus, the real turtles are completely unaware of what is happening in the city. Later, the imposter turtles strike again and bomb the TCRI building in New York. This attack led to the death of many, and in an interview with the press, Baxter claims that this was the work of the turtles from Mutant Town, who wanted to spread unrest among the civilians. After giving the interview, Baxter Stockman leaves in his car, where he is greeted by Madame Null. Here, it is revealed that this whole drama of the turtles attacking Stockman and the TCRI building is part of an elaborate plan that the trio of Stockman, Madame Null, and the Rat King pulled off in order to discredit the turtles and make the general public believe that the mutants are dangerous. In the meantime, the imposter turtles have even made their way to Mutant Town and caused unrest in the town by imprisoning the mayor of Mutant Town, Sally Pride. They came to live television and announced that they were about to release Man Ray, the first hero of the mutant uprising, and he would lead the mutanimals to power. But before the imposter turtles can finish their telecast, Jenica comes to the site, exposes the imposters, and starts attacking them. This telecast was being watched by Raph and Old Hob, who rush to the site to fight the Null Turtles. Before the Null Turtles could run away from Jennifer, Raph and Old Hob corner the imposters and start attacking them. Sensing danger, the imposters fall back, but Raph and Old Hob chase after them. In the meantime, Man Ray, imprisoned beside Sally Pride, claims he knows who the imposter turtles really are. He reveals that he and Sally have already met the imposters before. Around the same time, the Null Turtles regroup in the jail room and were soon joined by Raph and Hob. Raph and Hob gave a tough fight to the imposters, and Man Ray also came to their aid by shooting one of the imposters with his stingers. To everyone's surprise, the imposter turtle, who was shot by Man Ray, started turning into a human. Finding their mission compromised, the Null Turtles make a run for it, and after the imposters leave, Man Ray reveals that all of these imposters are actually humans working for Madame Null. He reveals that they have encountered the mercenaries during their Mute Animals days, and they go by the name of Gang of Four. After escaping from
There's a fight coming.
Mutant Town, the Null Turtles regroup in an Earth Protection Force facility in New York. This time, the Zero Turtles appear in their human forms, and Baxter Stockman scolds all of them for exposing his plan of imposing martial law in Mutant Town. But the Gang of Four fights back, claiming that Baxter doesn't know what he's talking about because he wasn't there fighting the Turtles himself. Before a serious fight between the two can break out, Rat King intervenes and claims that even though the Gang of Four messed up in the end, they did what they were employed to do. Thanks to the Gang of Four, the general public perceives that the mutants are a menace to society, and Baxter Stockman is the one protecting the city from them. What were they before becoming the Null Turtles? During the Null Turtles' attack on Mutant Town, Man Ray realizes who the Null Turtles are because he and Sally Pride had already encountered them before. If you are also wondering if you saw them somewhere, let us take you back to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles universe comics. These comics, published by the IDW, mainly focused on the secondary characters in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lore. And the subject of our video is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Universe, issue number 11, which focuses on Man Ray and Sally Pride going on a trip to recruit a human-born mutant jackal named Dreadmon. During the same time, Madame Null also commissioned a team of 4 mercenaries, namely Waster, Fist, Dead Aim, and Lynch, to catch Dreadmon and recruit him to their team. The team of mercenaries went by the name the Gang of Four, and were genetically enhanced by the Null Group in such a way that they could switch back and forth between being human and mutant at will. The story of this comic starts with Sally Pride doing what she does best, driving her car and assisting Man Ray in recruiting the Jersey Devil into the Mute Animals. Accidentally, they encounter the mutant jackal but crash their car in the process. Thus, Sally Pride fixes the car while Man Ray and Dreadmon have a conversation. Dreadmon reveals how he was coerced into becoming a mutant, and if he had known, he would never chose to become a mutant. This deeply upset Man Ray because he didn't have a choice. Thus, he decided to depart with Dreadmon, but before they can leave, they encounter the Gang of Four, who are in their mutant form. The mercenaries attacked Man Ray, but Sally quickly took him inside the car and started to drive them to safety. But to her surprise, one of the mercenaries was holding the car and wouldn't leave it. So Man Ray shoots them with his gun, but one of the other mercenaries manages to take him out of the car. Man Ray asks Sally to leave without him, and she does so. On the way, Sally decides to return and save Ray because he was her only friend and gave her hope during her confinement days. But, unbeknownst to her, the Gang of Four was already following her and managed to puncture her car, rendering her unable to escape. Sally Pride and Dreadmon tried to fight back, but were caught by the Gang of Four. The mercenaries tried to recruit Dreadmon by offering him the ability to turn into a human just like them. Thus, Dreadmon agrees to their proposal, but to test his loyalty, the mercenaries give him a gun and ask him to shoot Sally. Dreadmon denies their request, and the Gang of Four decide to kill Sally by themselves. But at the right moment, Man Ray comes to Sally's aid by hitting the mercenaries with their own vehicle. Sally was pleased to see Man Ray back, but the Gang of Four was still on their trail. They tried to stop the trio, but Man Ray, Dreadmon, and Sally eventually managed to defeat the Gang of Four, and the mercenaries vowed to come back for revenge. Marvelous verdict. When the Null Turtles were introduced, it seemed as if they would definitely become a major threat to the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. But sadly, This wasn't the case. Although the Null Turtles were formidable foes and ruthless mercenaries, they were nothing compared to the original Turtles. They had only one job, and that was to discredit the Turtles and change how the public viewed the mutant kind. Although they were successful in their mission, we would have loved to see the original Turtles going against the imposters. That would have made for a great storyline. But alas, the Gang of Four were not trained in martial arts and could easily be defeated by only one turtle. This begs the question, will we ever see the Null Turtles again? In case we do, we want the Null Turtles to be formidable enemies of the original Turtles with a backstory of going through rigorous training to become capable fighters. Would you like to see the Null Turtles again? Do let us know your thoughts in the comment section.
We'll see how the
With that being said,
reboot
if
goes
you
after
like our
150.
content, like it and subscribe if you haven't already.
Okay, we'll see.
Them niggas trash.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't think they're going to
Them
be coming back.
niggas trash.
Yeah, I don't think this. After Road to 150, and I guess I don't know if it was necessarily called a relaunch, but with all this time, they're basically doing a bunch of time travel right now. Long story short, and there's going to be a reset moment because they're trying to save their existence. That's normally what happens at the end of time travel. Oh yes, the Null Turtles. Trash. Hell yeah.
Danny
SSJ,
Parker.
SSJ, man, you got any content you dropping anytime soon?
Probably another gaming video, and then that Akira tribute video is coming out this week.
Oh yeah, I'll say most definitely. I'm gonna when that drops, I'll say if he does it, I'll try to have it on my stream on Monday. If you have it done by then.
Bet. Yes, it'll be out before then.
I think it'd only be more appropriate with you being with DBZ being your priority. I can't even think straight right now. Priority content that you put out.
You want Dune to be the next time with Parker? We may have to wait until Monday. We might be able to just do a random stream Tuesday or Wednesday.
Either or. I was about to say
we'll save Dune till then though, because I know he's got some shit to say, and I got a lot to say on Dune too. So
yeah. So I was about to say we can get Dune. We'll probably be able to get at least. I know for a fact on Monday we'll cover if you don't cover it earlier this week.
I mean, we should be able. No, we can do a stream this week. You know what I mean? Like I said, bro, I got all the time in the world, my foot and toe and shit. So the next 3.5 weeks, I'm not necessarily here, but you know, my spot and shit. But yeah. I'm with it.
Most devs.
What's your next video you're working on, Jalen?
Well, it depends on when Paul can get me my my comics, because issue 149 of the Road to 150s this week, and it's released on Wednesday. So I wanna do a video on that, and then what the hell else? Let me see. What was the other comic that I'm grabbing? I don't know if I'm gonna buy it. Oh yeah, I still got to do City of Madness issue 3. I got to catch up with my Sabretooth Wars. I may not do Sabretooth Wars because I wasn't that happy with the part 3 of the Sabretooth War.
Was it boring?
Man, I don't know. It got kind of predictable. It got kind of predictable. I wanted to. It got kind of corny, so I'm not trying to. Without spoiling too much, one of the Sabretooths didn't agree with the direction that the real villainous Dark Sabretooth was, and so I wanted to see the Sabretooth series go like over the top, over the edge, more than like having. Yeah, I just wouldn't have selected that. I'm gonna finish reading it, but I don't know if I'll make a video. I was disappointed.
So you might have a rant video coming in there.
I might. But I mean, it's still one of the more goriest comics that I have in my collection. So I definitely appreciate the old Victor Creed for delivering that. I'll tell you what, it's not as disappointing as the Wolverine and Predator miniseries. So I ain't gonna.
Oh, so you'll take that over.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wolverine.
I mean, it's not a trash story. That's just something in particular that I didn't like. I still liked the story. I'll tell you what, that first issue of the Predator Blood Hunt, that one was kind of. They got to step their shit up. Did you like that miniseries?
Is it right? I just pointed to the poster, but this poster's always changed. So that's Predator and Wolverine right there. So.
It's still a nice poster. I still like the art of it. Right now, I think the most intriguing story beyond the Turtles to me right now is probably that Thanos, and I'm probably gonna try and keep up with. I think it's gonna be canon to the running Thor series, so I might be doing that. I might dig into that content.
Running Thor ran off on the plus twice.
Did you SSJ? Did you ever play Multiverse?
Yeah, but I stopped playing it after like a week because I got bored of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a game you could play with the crew. We'll make it fun.
Oh, we played all the time.
May 28th, son.
We were good at that joint. Smacking me.
It's another one of those easily cross-played games. It doesn't even take that much of your memory as well, either.
Gotcha. And will it be free to play, or you gotta pay for it?
I don't know.
Free.
It should still be free because they definitely got some money out of me when it was a beta.
And I'm still free to play, but obviously to get the good stuff.
With them switching over to
pay to play.
With them switching over, but I think the memory will probably increase since they switched over to that new Unreal Engine.
Unreal Engine 5, yeah.
So I can see that happening. So. I'm about to set up this outro, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm getting exhausted.
Are you playing any? You having on 6 all night? Any finals, anything like that?
I told you I don't have finals.
Halage, Apex, anything.
I'm trying to think. I gotta check and see if I still have Halo.
That's all good. All right, well, yeah. I'll hop on for about an hour. I'm gonna call
you got an hour in you?
Yeah. Probably play. Destiny's got Guardian games going, or hop on Mortal Kombat 1 online, or Marvel.
What's that damn? What's that game everybody's been freaking talking about? What's it called? That's supposed to be in comparison to Destiny.
They've all failed. Everyone's trying to be a Destiny killer, and they don't work. But Helldivers and Starfield are kind of doing well.
I was about to say Helldivers.
Okay, Helldivers is doing well, but they don't have a PvP online community. It's strictly PvE. Developers have even been vocal about that. They think the PvP community is toxic, and they don't want that in their game. So they're just going to build the PvE community as much as they can, which I'm all for that. But because of that, yeah. But it's cool. But it's PlayStation and PC only. So.
Oh, okay. So I don't even know
why. So you can't get it. But people are like, well, that sucks. But it's just like, well, Xbox has Power World, and even though I don't play Power World for like a month or two, there, damn near Power World had the grip on everything. Everyone was playing it, kind of like when Hogwarts Legacy came out. Excuse me, I can't speak. But yeah, I mean, it just.
I was just like.
Hogwarts had shit too, and I had it too. I ain't played it in a minute, bro. I ain't played Hogwarts about like 4 or 5 months.
It was fun,
but like I still got it, and I need to beat that shit. I need to finish it. I chose the Slytherin route. You know what it is.
Ravenclaw.
Wow.
I don't know.
Ravenclaw.
I
mean, what is Ravenclaw?
I don't know. So all I could think of was doing this. I don't know.
Hey, Jill's Hufflepuff till she died.
She looks like a Hufflepuff. She look like she just sits there and collects
She hates
herbs,
it, man. I call her
doesn't wear
Hufflepuff.
shoes, wants to feel the earth and its energy, all that
Gryffindor
shit.
is so bad, bro. I went to like the Disney shit hella times. They got a whole Patronus thing where you find out like the Patronus, you know, your animal charm or whatever to protect you and shit like that. Bro, I typed her shit in 1 year. She got a kangaroo. I ain't never let her live it down. So it's like she a kangaroo Hufflepuff, bro. So anytime for a birthday, Christmas, whatever like that, I get her nothing but Hufflepuff gear. Like she said, honey badger for life. But no, me and my sister Slytherin, we be cracking that. We don't even clown about it.
It was destined.
Yeah, I'm Slytherin too.
Destined for Slytherin out here. Fuck the bullshit.
Yeah, I'm Slytherin too.
We out here. My sister said, I'm Slytherin. I'm too bougie. And I said, all right, I feel you. But I got you though. But I'm in Slytherin. I want my hair back. I want my shit Targaryen white with the waves. I be killing it. Man, I miss that shit, bro. My shit was cold, bro. Man. Hair that all the dark skins hated, bro. I had it. It's all good though.
All the dark skins. I had the hair that all the dark skins hated.
Dark skin niggas hated me, bro. They still hate me, but not as much. Bro, they hate me.
You thought you was one of the DeBarges, huh?
Yeah,
bro, you should have seen.
He had
He
DeBarge
knows.
hair, bro. He had DeBarge
He
hair,
knows. I had the curl joint that was crucial, or I put it in the waves and that shit. Pomade laid and the shit shine. He tell
How'd
you.
that song go? Where it was like,
Hell,
I like the way you comb your hair. I like them stylish combs. Yeah. You know what song I'm talking about. I like it. You send chills up my spine every time I take one look
It's still a
at
good
you.
thing. I can go back to Facebook and look at those timeless pictures. I'm like, look at that shit. I just had the shine.
My name was in there.
Bro, I was shit.
He had the perm.
Oh yeah, that's exactly. His shit looked like a perm on everything.
Nah, for real, bro. I did.
Every day of his life, he looked like he came straight out of vagina, like first day out.
I did. My shit was I had it good. And then when it was long, I put that shit in a little B5 curl.
But hey, I'm gonna tell you what, Bundle.
I brought it back with
as
the
your
little
homie,
joint, and I had the side. You remember, nigga?
Yeah. As your homie, bro, you held on as long as you could, bro.
It worked though, cause you
Well,
didn't
that
even
picture
know it
you
looked
have to
like
the
that.
far right is
I
me.
did it. I didn't.
No, it looked the way like it did. And then I went ahead and I put my hands too, because my hair was like this high. And I went ahead and they said, bro, that ain't even bad. And I put my hands through it and then I grabbed it and pulled it apart. He was like, nigga, look like Moses and just separated my shit right here.
I don't be trying to roast
the hair in the world that came out
SSJ.
like
I don't
right
be
here.
trying to roast, right? But like
nothing.
Like so when it came for my nigga, when it's time for him to get ready to go somewhere, homie was in the bathroom for like an hour or two.
So, Bundle?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so
Bro,
I promise you, I kid you not, like shower off. You know you mad when you know you've been waiting too long when you really try to pay attention to why the fuck a nigga in the bathroom so long. So I'm like, this nigga really about to rub one off before we go out. Like I was thinking all kind of shit was going on in that bathroom.
The hair was there, and I'm telling you, bro.
So no, homie was in there getting it together. Like he was just taking them hairs that he had up there.
But I made it work. No one knew what I had popping, bro. No one knew what I had popping.
Hey, Bundle, look.
Bro, hold on.
And then he come out and look completely cool. I didn't know my homie was spending that much time.
Man, my hair look like spindly spiders, bro. It didn't make, bro. I came to this boy crib, hair looking like this, bro.
That is him.
It was like that's before I would do it, but then I would do it.
Bundle, can I tell him why you really why you cut your hair?
I'm about to find the picture. I'm about to find you in jail.
Bundle, can I tell him? Can I tell him why you cut your hair?
Hold on. Wait, this old girl holding my shit though. I ain't gonna put it on for too long, but this is Jeff going in the background like. Look at it. 10 years ago.
All right.
My shit, I had nothing up the middle, bro.
That shit was ill.
Then Jeff shaved one side of my head.
That was an epic
Remember
day.
this shit? This shit was fun, bro. That day was hilarious.
Okay, can I tell him? Can I tell him or not tell him?
What you want, bro? My hair, I mean, it's done
Yeah,
now.
it's cool. I mean, you got the head shaved forward or whatever. So SSJ, he was faking the funk until his family had a trip to go to a water park.
Okay.
Yes, no.
So then what happened?
No,
I'm with you so far. Water park.
Nah, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
It's about to get crazy, ain't it?
No.
All right, my fault. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
It wasn't that bad. It was okay. Nah, I got rid of it before it got that bad. That was the reason, because we was going on 3 different amusement parks. We went Islands of Adventure, Busch Gardens, and Universal Studios. There was Adventure Island, Islands of Adventure, and a water park. And I just knew, because the year before that, I kept having to put on a do-rag when I got on roller coasters because I didn't want to fucking curls and shit up. So I was just like, niggas can't be doing this. This shit is ridiculous.
And he's laying down.
No, but you gotta see, I'm in Florida. I'm in Miami.
His hair would go everywhere.
Like shit, there's I ain't walking through baddie central, bad bitch capital looking stupid.
Yeah,
so like I ain't going. I'm not going.
Actually,
And all the men in my family, once they get older on my dad's side, they get bald anyway. So I know I had to head for it. So I'm not gonna fight the genes. But I'm gonna rock with it though.
But you can wear a bald head. That's what really doesn't get me. Like the bald look is still a good look on you. But
at the time, no. But you remember? See, that was just showing the curls. You remember the waves, though, fam. The waves were stupid.
I do.
They had the Pacific Ocean. I was just getting seasick just off of visuals. Bro, like my shit was crucial. It was deep as joints. Remember, man, they used to come in and they would fade out to the point I would have to cut them hoes. Like eyelashes. My shit was tubular.
Hey, bro, if you want 2 weeks of your waves back, just let me know.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that installment shit. I ain't one of them that gonna fight the genetics. We good.
He'll hook you up now.
We're still strong. Because it ain't my genetic hair. My genetic joints is where it was at. That shit was like Arabian silk, nigga. I missed it.
Arabian
Nights. There was no straight up nigga hair over here. That shit was primo. Damn, I missed it. But I had it when I needed it, though.
Prince Julian, the above.
The high school, the college, the progressive, the corporate joint years. Oh, yeah, I had it.
I'm about to close this bitch out.
Man.
We just talked about your hair for like 20 minutes.
Man, rest in peace to the follicles, bro. You know what I mean? Because it be out here, bro. I wish.
Follication.
Man, Jesus. Take some of the leg off my bottom part of my legs don't have any hair on them anymore because I've taped them up for so long for sports. But take some hair off the legs, nigga. I don't want this armpit hair. Give me these follicles right, bro. That's all right, though. It's all right, though. No follicle gang out here. NFG. Don't bring your hoe around me.
True player for real. That's my nigga for real.
No P. Diddy out here. No false.
Well, Diddy trying to watch and play.
No Diddy. And y'all tried to talk about Diddy earlier. Gasp. Terrifying.
The boy Diddy.
We gotta hop on the stick soon, bro. Pause.
Everybody knew that Diddy had sugar in his tank.
Oh yeah. He wasn't no question.
Sweet and low from the beginning.
He was on that sweet and low.
I feel sad for that boy Meek Mills though. Meek Mills is getting the damage on the internet right now.
He should have never started going at academics, bro.
Shoot, I ain't gonna be listening to him again.
Dreams and nightmares.
I'm looking at dreams and nightmares a whole different way now.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You thought Diddy was finished? Man, you hear about that little audio that they put out? It sounded like Diddy was clapping cheeks. Man, that little AI audio is a scary thing. But I swear to God, if there's some truth to that, holy shit. Holy shit. But regardless, though, Meek Mill bouncing like a bunny on the tennis court is crazy. So getting called daddy.
What happened?
Getting called daddy in this swimming pool.
Who did?
Diddy. I mean, Meek. He was just like, you working real hard out here, daddy. I'm proud of you. I love you out here. Congratulations. And this Diddy talking to Meek in the pool. That's dangerous activity.
Yeah,
Mentioned the whole on his birthday party, they wore the same matching outfits, the black and gold with the matching shades with the midget in the middle. God damn it, sir! What are we doing?
Yeah, man, he got
no grown man coming to a party who over 40. No grown man's calling me daddy. I love how you.
I know Andrew Tate normally speaks on
in a pool.
I know Andrew Tate speaks on men creating boundaries and setting tones, but men have to also create boundaries for other men as well.
Got nothing to do with that. That's just
yeah. I'm just saying you gotta, don't get too comfortable around. You still gotta set boundaries.
Man, be gay though. I ain't got a problem with gay.
I said boundaries. You can be who you are, but just don't call me daddy.
He said, man, go ahead and look at Diddy calling Meek Mill daddy. Like 2 days before his shit dropped, right before academics went crazy, right after all that whole court document shit happened. He and Diddy
academics got his buzz
right back.
Proud
of you, daddy. Love you. Working hard out here. Proud of you. Like, huh? Drink Champs told you everything you needed to know. Noriega, Jadakiss, and Fabulous never looked so uncomfortable in their life.
Oh, that's true.
It was just like, we know we got to go ahead and respect and pay some homage to New York for what this dude has done, but we know some shit and we ain't fucking with him. Jada put his hood up, had his arms like this, and it looked like he was back in high school waiting for the bell to ring. He didn't say a damn thing. Jada didn't say a word. He was like,
please don't implicate me in any of this.
I ain't fucking with nothing. Fabulous like, man, we do be hanging out, Puff. I mean, shit. And Noriega was scared to even blow candles out. Making nigga walked off. He said, anyway, I know you're trying to close the shit, but like, yeah, man, Diddy did it. Diddy did it. So next joint, and get on Dune. Diddy pause. I don't know, bro. You think it's on?
Maybe the Logan and when's the Logan and Tyson? We might be talking about that too.
Man, that pisses me off. We can get on that too. That make me mad. Yeah, that pisses me off. Bro. Oh, that pisses me off. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. I'd fight Jake. Man, let me fight Jake Paul on my broken foot. God damn it, dude. No, I'm a little old now. Let me get realistic.
Be sure to like,
subscribe, click on the notifications.
Hit that
Stay
bell.
caught up with the Leno Show.
Let us know if there's any comics you want us to cover. I might purchase of such. I might do a giveaway in the next couple of months. I might give away an entire series.
Don't get Jalen Green down here, gentlemen.
Oh, hey, trying to
impregnate. Jalen Green is stupid as hell with his dumb ass. Never mind. Don't be dumb like Jalen Green. Never mind.
Hold on. Before I end this, I got something to say.
Dumbass.
At a certain age,
her son is the same age as him.
Listen to me, bundle.
Her son is older than that nigga.
So, at a certain age, how embarrassing would it be to catch an STD? at like 50 or 60.
Oh, bro, that's actually, fam, that's mad common, fam. The pharmacy work, being in there, you catch old folks coming through that pharmacy every now and then.
I was told the
Antibiotics
leading
and antivirals.
the leading
every 4
STD
people.
people are in nursing homes.
4 people, yeah, man, and it'd be all oral because they can't hip thrust no more. Oh hell yeah, bro.
Dang,
Oh hell yeah.
And then you know parents be telling their kids to give grandma a kiss.
Old folks got more STDs than, well, actually I take that back, not than teenagers, but when you get to like the upper 30, 40, 50, nah, them 60, upper 50-year-olds beat that demographic.
Yeah, I was about to say yeah.
Because they go ahead and catch some shit, and they later 50s, early 40, whatever year old, have the immune system to really get rid of it. So they carry a light version of it, just throwing mouth everywhere. It's crazy. I know we ain't talking about elderly head right now. You better end this shit, bro. Because that's crazy. That's crazy.
So special.
That's where we end. I'm not even a part of that no more. What are we doing? That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy.
Peace.
All right, guys. Appreciate that.